Welcome in, friend. Welcome in. All almost shat the bed. Oh boy, yikes! No more bedtime stories from Doug. How about that? Welcome in, friends. Welcome in. Glad you guys are here. Happy Monday. To those
of my friends in the Northeast.
To those of my friends in the Northeast, I hope you guys are. I hope you guys are. Hey, Ari. Hey, friend. I hope you guys are dug out. All right, you guys are knocking that out. Let's do this. Oh, that's fun. Like that. Excellent.
Good.
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Alrighty, we've got that. Got this. You like my haircut? Thanks, Gracie. Appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate. Oh, we'll keep that off. God, I'm needing that by accident. Sorry, guys. All right. Well, exciting stuff tonight, guys. Exciting stuff tonight. Appreciate you guys sharing. Appreciate you guys tapping. Appreciate you guys helping out with the live goal. We are going to try and snowed in. No, I mean I did dig out, but man, is a lot of snow. I haven't remembered a time where we had 2 snow days in a row for my daughter's school, so that's kind of crazy. Welcome to our friends over on the tube. Glad you guys are here. If you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like you guys to call in. Absolutely, Steo. Go USA Women's Hockey. We agree. Go USA Women's Hockey. That's fantastic. At least they win a medal every 4 years, unlike the men's team who took my entire lifetime to win another gold medal. God damn, that's embarrassing. Sue says, "Where have you been? Good to see you. I've been here all weekend." So, cool, good stuff, guys. Anyways, if you voted for Donald Trump, you can hop in the box or you can call the number above my head. Because we're doing that now. It's great, good times. Arsharsh, I'm not talking to you. We've talked enough times. I'm good. Thank you. No more. I don't want to have to block you from the live because I don't want to talk to you anymore. Respect my boundaries. I don't want to have to. Oh, Gen X raid, fantastic. Welcome in, Gen X raiders. Hey, Martina. Hey, friends. Thank you, Gen X Raider. You guys are awesome. We love you. I don't want to have to block you from the live, but I'm just going to have to say, please don't request that anymore. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Thank you. Hello, Val. Hi, friend. How are you? Lots of our friends in here tonight. I'm glad you guys are here. We would love to talk to some Trump supporters. It's Nemo. We are going to open up the phone lines. We are going to take phone calls tonight. So if you voted for Donald Trump, I would like you to call in. Can Nemo give us a beard lesson? Is that a euphemism, Martina? Is that a euphemism for something else? It's a beard lesson for... Is that a euphemism for something? Never mind. Anyways. I mean, I'm in. That's good. I like
I
that.
had to finish. Oh, there's an echo.
You're getting an echo?
Yeah, I can hear myself. Like there's a 1 second delay.
Okay, hold on. Hold on once. That's okay. I know exactly how to fix that. I got you. Do you have an echo now?
Testing. Nope, we're good.
Hold on.
Yeah, I think we're good now.
All good?
Yeah.
Cool. Got it.
Yeah, I was doing some what is what is the fancy cutting technique called that chefs do? Is it called, is it Jillian? Is that what it is?
Julianne.
That's it. I was doing that. I was scalping someone that way. I was doing some Food Network Emerald Bam Bam cooking on a red hat in the other live. It was beautiful, so I had to finish that
Okay.
up.
Okay.
And yeah,
Okay, guys. I see. You guys are saying that the echo is back for you guys. Is you guys are hearing the echo? But Nemo's not hearing the echo.
well, shit.
Okay, hold on. That's okay. Give me 1 second. Just give me 2 seconds. Changed a couple of things around. Changed a couple of things around today, so just give me 1 sec. I got you guys. If you can just give me a moment, it'll be fine. Just give me 1 second. All right, let's see. Nemo, can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Hold on. Try one more thing.
How we doing? Chat? Do we have more echoing?
No echo.
People are
Okay,
saying
hold on.
sounds
No, I
good.
can't hear Nemo, but give me 1 second.
Oh. Well, damn.
Talk again.
This is the part where I like talk shit about Matt while he can't hear.
Sounds good to you guys. Okay, hold on. Hold on. 1 second. I think I know what I need to do.
Chat, can't we agree
I
that
think I know.
Matt's beard
Which
is
mix
just
is that?
inferior?
Oh, it's the
and
I
like
did the
mine
wrong
is
one.
just
Hold on.
superior in that regard.
Hold on.
Like I know,
It's the
right?
wrong one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Now no one has an echo, but I can't hear Nemo again. What was the thing? What did I do before? Everything was fine when I left this. One thing. Everything when I had this up earlier, everything was fine. Everything was fine. We had this all.
This is 40. You said, how old am I? I'm 32. I'll be 33 in a few months.
Yes. So when I have this on, I can hear you. So say something, but you've got an echo.
Testing. Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay. Okay. Check that. Got that. No, I did that.
People are saying there's no echo on YouTube. That's interesting.
Finding
Oh,
Nemo's
well.
voice. Yeah. Yeah, we can't talk to each other. Yeah, that would be funny, huh? So weird.
Jacqueline, you
Everything.
said, how's
Yeah,
the
I
new
know that the
place?
echo went away, guys. I understand, and I still can't hear Nemo. The problem is that everything. I had this all, dude. I had this all fucking working earlier too. Um, let's see.
New place is all right. We're still unpacking. I hate moving. I hate everything about moving.
Sorry, one more sec, guys. One more second. One more second.
Like, moving is shitty, just like the amount of effort involved. Also, all the minor stuff of like, oh, I need to change my address on everything now.
Go for it. All right. Yeah, only Nemo's echo. Yeah, give me one sec, Ari. One sec. Ari, I don't think it's the TikTok settings, but um don't think it's the TikTok, but I'll do that anyways. All right. Guys, I had this all worked out. Anyone who was in here earlier, I had this all everything was working properly and I was all set. That's why I was pulling it out tonight to give it a shot. So, I know that you guys on the tube aren't hearing it. So that's good. But yes, let's see. Thank you. I appreciate you guys who were here earlier affirming me. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Yes, it was working just fine with Erica earlier when we tested it out. Exactly. So, I blame RJ. Yeah, it's probably RJ's fault. Yeah, agreed. No, it has stopped snowing. Actually, it's stopped snowing. Okay. blame RTP too. I mean, I guess we could do that. Sure. Unless something changed with my input and output. Let me check that. No, that's right. Okay, I think I might know what the problem is. Try this here.
66 Breathing said that I can't change a car battery to save my life. Yeah, I know how to change a car battery, dude.
RC caused the problem? Uh-oh. All right, are you getting an echo from me? Still echoing.
I don't hear any echo.
You don't hear any echo, but yeah, but you guys are getting the echo. Okay, got it.
Well, shit.
All right, God damn it. It was working fine with Erica. So weird. Erica's setup was working fine. I wonder if there's something different between you two. I can't imagine that there would be. Ari, hold on. Ari, I'm not sure. You said try muting the speakers. I'm not sure what speakers you're talking about. Say mute the speaker. Do you mean within TikTok? Okay, I've done it within TikTok. Oh, I got it. I got you. Okay, got it. Nemo, you want to talk now?
Testing.
Okay.
Testing. Purple. Yeah, I have an echo.
Okay, wait, hold on. I know why. I got you. Talk a little more.
Green, yellow, red, indigo, violet, fuchsia, periwinkle.
Do you have an echo?
Oh, chat says we're good. Hey!
All right. So I spent a lot of fucking time on this earlier, and I was able with Ari on the phone, and thank you, Ari. Thank you again. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was the W's for Ari in the chat. W's for Ari. That's why Ari is the best manager in the business. And if you don't have one, go get Ari. Ari. That's I think it's spelled A-R-I. I'm pretty sure that's how we spell it. Yes, A-R. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate you guys helping me out with that one. A-R-I. That's how we spell it. Earlier, I did a test, and I had Ari on the phone, and I had Erica in the guest box, and we had 200 people in here, and everyone could hear all three of us, and the guest could hear Google Voice, and Google Voice could hear the guest, and there was no latency and no echo.
Nice.
So, with that being said...
So, as far as that goes, I don't know shit about TikTok Studio or OBS. I assume that OBS probably has this functionality to export settings as an INI. So basically to export a settings file.
Yeah.
I would say that probably the way to do it is to basically export two INIs. So do an INI where it's just guests, and then an INI where the phone is set up, because that's probably the thing that's screwing it up, where when you're doing the phone setup, it's going to cause weirdness in the other one. I would say like do an export right now
I just
of
did.
whatever it is because
Yeah.
it's working right now.
Yeah, I just did. Well, so it's actually most of the settings actually, my friend, are in an app called Loopback. Loopback is
Okay.
where OBS really is just spitting it's just spitting shit out. It's just spitting shit out.
Gotcha.
So, but Loopback is the app, which is it's actually a really fucking cool app. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is honestly one of the coolest things that I have that I've seen before. And I'll just fucking show you guys, because I mean I was like this thing is neat.
Oh, nice.
So basically, what this is that over here on the left, you've got like your different mixes that you can do, and then like for example, this is the Google Voice mix, and so it's the microphone and TikTok Studio, and that's it. And then in Chrome, that's the only thing that the guest is getting for a microphone. And then like there's a monitor mix so that I can hear shit, because I had to do a separate monitor mix so that I can, for example, hear you, hear everybody. Then there's an OBS audio, right? So that like if I want to play a video on the tube or on TikTok or something, or play incidental music, or so there's that. And then there's like a separate stream out mix. Anyways, blah blah blah. Nobody really cares. But that's how I have made that happen. Ari
That's
has
really useful.
It's a really cool app. I did have to pay $99 for it, but I really feel like it.
I mean, is it a lifetime
it.
license? Like, if it's a lifetime license, then
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
it.
that is a lot, like up front. But if it's lifetime in the world that we live in, that is less than 1 year of subscription, $10 a month, right? So, yeah, things like that I can justify if it's genuinely useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, now that I've moved, we're in the new place, I finally there is a room that I can now turn into a studio type situation. So the next step for me is going to be getting all of the different stuff for a studio. So like I've got a mic, but that's about it. So if you want to if anybody wants to provide a list of things, of suggestions, do so on Discord, DM me. And Matt, definitely DM me at some point. Not right now, but yeah. Because like literally every little element, because I'm not smart.
We need to do a whole we'll do a whole we'll have a whole conversation offline, because that I do know, that I actually know a good bit about. So for sure. But that's awesome that you've got a space there for it. Kelton says nobody cares. Cool story, Kelton. Once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd invite you to come on up. You can either request up or you can call in. We do have the phone lines open. So the phone lines are all right. Speaking of, you can hear it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I did, Matt. This is Melvin, the one who is emailing you.
Hey, Melvin, hang on one second. I want my friend. Can you hang on one second? I want my friend Nemo to say something to you, and I want to make sure that you can hear what he has to say.
Okay.
Melvin, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Fucking A.
I'm right here.
Melvin, how are you, my
Awesome.
friend? Melvin is the guy who has put up a couple of super chats with us and wants to. He emailed. I emailed him last night. He emailed me back. He said he would like to send us some shirts. His basically anti-MAGA shirts. It's kind of like the. I haven't seen the design though, right?
Well, see, I'm having a hard time. I'm gonna send you an email, pictures of some of the stuff because my website has not gone public yet because I'm still trying to get a PO box number because once this thing I think goes crazy, I'm gonna have some MAGA haters and they're gonna try to go to my personal address, and I don't want that because I'm helping out my dad at his location. I've been using his old home address, so I want to get a PO box number.
PO box,
So
yeah,
I can
protect
get
yourself, absolutely.
absolutely. But first of all, first and foremost, thank you for responding.
Yeah, of
And
course.
it was shocking to hear Nemo on Erica's. I was like, wait a minute, he's out at the right place. I'm like, but I found out that you, Ari, Eric, you guys are like the Justice League. You guys are working together, and I appreciate that.
The Justice League, I like that. I like that. I'm
But
a DC fan. That's great, man.
you
But no, but absolutely, my friend. We'll follow up with you. I'll forward it along to Nemo as well, and then we can do it. I really appreciate you. You've been super generous, and I appreciate you wanting to put this together. And I'm excited to see what you got.
Yeah, my biggest thing is as a kindergarten teacher and all the other things I do, I'm just number one, the education system is just getting terrible and he's taking more and more away from it. I'm starting to, and it's a struggle to, especially when you try to educate these kids, then you have to do all these other things because programs being taken away. I've literally seen people who are even they're documented leaving our school district because they're worried about somebody from ICE coming to take them away just because they speak a different language. I mean, I lost a lady who I had two of her sons. I taught them how to play chess, and she was worried about them and her children being taken away from her. So it's ridiculous. And when I hear you guys, I'm like, I don't know how you do it because some of these guys who make up excuses and justify and then just go ahead and say it. You're a racist piece of crap and you don't care about anybody but yourself. And you're supposed to be a Christian. Please get out of my face with it. I don't know how you guys do it every single day. So I applaud you for that.
Well, it helps. Melvin, I'll give you a little hint. It helps to tell them that they're a racist piece of crap, and to let them know. It helps. It helps when you can, like, when you just say it to them. Well, I'll admit that's a bit cathartic. So it helps.
Yeah, but the concept came to me because I got tearing here about MAGA and making great America great again. And when was America really ever great? It's had its good moments. So the concept came where taking the A off, put the period there, and saying make a great America great. Period. So I started a clothing line with shirts, sweaters, jerseys, hoodies, and you'll be able to see that once I get it going. But I just needed your mailing address, and I just need shirt sizes. I'm going to send you guys basic shirts, but there's going to be a lot more. There's hoodies, there's sweat tops, there's a little bit of everything. I want to be able to, yes, I believe in trying to make a dollar here or there, but also want to just push the movement of getting this man and this toxic regime out of this country because it's just killing everybody. And the people who don't see it are just willfully blind because it's almost like it's worse than Jim Jones and Guyana to me.
Absolutely. And Melvin, I know our friend Ari just texted me. I know she wants in on it as well. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get off with you now at the moment because what I want to do is I'll talk with our creator friends, the ones that you mentioned, and we'll get a couple emails together. We're very excited. I love the Make America Great period idea. I think it's really cool. I love what you're doing, and what I would really like to do is once you get your website up and running, help get some folks over there and help support you. Okay, my friend. So let's work on doing that and get some eyeballs on you, and because God damn it, I'm very happy to support a kindergarten teacher who wants to do some good shit. Okay, my friend. All right.
Thank you.
Let's do that.
Yeah, thanks again for just even listening. Let me speak my piece and hopefully supporting something that's going to actually make America great.
We
That's what I want.
we would I'd be happy to support you. So we appreciate you very much, Mel. We're going to see if we can talk to some Trump supporters. But I'll circle back on you with the email, and then we'll go from there. Okay, my friend.
I'm gonna keep on listening. I'm about to go work out and listen to you just go off on some people right now, so don't even worry about that.
Okay.
Nemo, I'm glad you're back. I'm glad everything's going okay. But yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'm glad to be back.
All right, my friend. Well, I hope you have a great workout, and thanks again, my friend. You have a good one. Take care.
All right.
Bye bye, bud. Hey, can we get W's for a friend Melvin? W's for a friend Melvin, who's trying to do some good out there. We appreciate you, Melvin. That's very cool. Very cool, very cool. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see here. We got someone over here. Let's see who this is. Stokes. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Now retired. Jeffrey never, ever lost a FOIA case.
Hello, Stokes.
And so finally he's done. And he found several things.
Okay, I'm thinking that might have been a mistake. Guys, once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like you to hop in the box, or you can call us. Call the number on your screen. If you're over on the tube, it's right above my head, or it's pinned up at the top of the chat. Or if you're here on the TikTok side, request line up. Susan needs an invite, huh? Okay. Come on down, Susan. But is Susan in the invites? That's the question. I don't know. I don't see Susan. No Susan. All right, let's see here. All right. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in. Come on the tube. You can call us, or you can request up over here on the TikToks. Either way, lots of fun. By the way, if you'd like to support Nemo and I, please do so via the links in our bios, or you can do so here on the screen. We also have links to our bios down there in the description on the tube. Also on the tube, if you'd like to support me, you can do so via a super chat. Those are fun. So yeah, we appreciate that. Appreciate those. Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, made a donation today in the amount of $371 to the Defending Our Neighbors Fund. $371.
Hell yeah.
The Defending Our Neighbors Fund, and that was all because of you guys and your generosity. I have to tell you guys, thank you very much for being so supportive and being fucking amazing. No sense. We ended with no sense. No sense. It was a nice fucking round number. And so I really appreciate you guys. Marcus says, who cares? Oh, Marcus. Oh, does someone need a nap and a juice box? Oh, buddy. Do you want to come up and talk about it? You want to come up and talk about it? It's okay. Come on and talk about it, Marcus. It's okay. We'll be okay, Marcus. It's okay. James says, low IQ live RT here. Oh, he means right here. Yes, James, you came into the live, so you have lowered the IQ. We agree. Good job.
James, I am willing to do any type of trivia, just broad general trivia with you, and I will win.
Oh, RC says no reason to be so rude in all caps. That's fair, RC. By the way, completely unrelated, you guys. I don't know if you know this, but I was on Amazon. I found this book the other day. Not sure if you guys have heard of it. It's called Beyond the Queue. I was thinking about getting it, but it's by this guy's name, Robert Collier. Anyways, I was thinking about getting it, but there's a review here, and I was like, oh, maybe not, because it's a 1-star review, and the review is titled "Couldn't Be Worse." I'll read it to you guys. It says, an incel's story about what he wishes he could accomplish if only he wasn't a mediocre white man. Don't waste your time reading this garbage. The guy who wrote it is literally on TikTok making hate videos about how women are his arch nemesis. Pathetic. Anyways, that's just completely unrelated to anything that we're talking about. But I did decide not to get that book. By that guy named Robert Collier. Oh, that's weird. Those initials are R. That's weird. Anyways, neither here nor there. It's good coffee. Nemo, did you hear about the ICE whistleblower today? Did you catch any of that testimony?
I didn't actually see the full thing. I saw a clip, and the clip was him saying that he was instructed to train ICE agents to enter homes without a warrant.
He said that, and he also said that he was incredibly concerned because of the amount of training time that they had cut from. He was like, I can no longer train law enforcement officers on how to make split-second decisions on use of lethal force. He was like, there's not enough time to be able to do this. He said, because we've cut so much training time, they've basically eliminated that entire part of the whole thing.
Yeah, so with that, I mean, I know that so in the case of Georgia, because I know that was we had talked about that not that long ago. The training period was literally 47 days.
Yeah. It's insane. All right. Here, give me 1 second. Nemo, so I'm gonna have to unmute. I'm just gonna have to unmute this background thing, which means that you would hear yourself echo if you talk. But I'm just gonna play the video for people. So I'm just giving you a heads up. So that's but it'll be fine for everyone else here. Give me 1 second. Oh. Yeah, I'm hearing the echo. I hear the echo too. Give me 1 second. 1 second. That's weird. Yeah, it's just slightly double. Yeah, I hear it. Yeah, we're still working everything out, guys. 1 second. Hold on. I got that. That's okay, Ari. I think I might know where the fix is for that. Also, Nemo, you shouldn't be echoing if you talk now, so you should be fine.
All right.
Okay. There we go. Let's see. And then that would be, if it's that.
People said that I echoed.
Nemo is echoing now?
Yeah.
I didn't change anything.
So the chat can hear the echo. I don't.
That's weird. I didn't change anything. Huh. This shouldn't have anything to do with the browser being open. There. Did that fix it? There.
Testing.
That should
1,
fix it.
2, 3. Alpha, beta, delta, gamma. Oh shit! What comes
Yeah, that
after
fixed it.
gamma?
Yeah.
Lambda.
Ari's yelling at me to
That's
stop
good.
breaking things. Ari, I didn't change anything. God. You're not my real dad, Ari. Not my real dad.
Ah, epsilon.
I think. Yeah, alpha, beta, gamma, epsilon.
Yeah, I never memorized the order of the Greek alphabet. I can do the NATO phonetic though. That one, I got that down.
You have the NATO phonetic down. That's pretty good.
Yeah, NATO phonetic. That's one of those things that in IT, any IT person will learn the NATO phonetic alphabet just because it makes things easier to like accurately communicate letters.
M for Mancy.
Yeah. Yeah. I know that when I was still learning it, I would fuck up on like a couple of them. So like J, the NATO phonetic J is Juliet, but when I was still learning it, I said Geronimo, which is not even right at all.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. Oh, that's fucking fantastic. Oh, boy. Oh, Geronimo. Okay, there we go. That's freaking great. Good. Okay. Fantastic. There we go. Huh. I wonder why it is doubling in here. I'll have to think about that one with the Safari audio. That's a little weird. Why you guys are getting it twice. And I'm guessing our friends over on the tube, you guys weren't hearing the audio twice, right? Were you guys just hearing it once? You guys were hearing it once? The YouTube chat is doing all the Greek letters, so they're pushing them out for you.
Nice.
YouTube chat.
Jealous for the way you look at me.
YouTube chat. When I played that video, did you guys hear a doubling of the audio also, or no? Just out of you didn't notice it? Okay. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Wonderful. Okay, that's a little weird. I wonder what that might be. But Ghost in the Machine. try one. I could try one other thing here. We'll try this. Here we go. Okay. There. Here. Start it over. I don't shouldn't hear an echo now.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, you guys aren't hearing the video. I see. Got it. You guys aren't hearing the video. Now you can't hear the man talking. Yeah, that's fair. Hold on.
Nemo sounded great, though, right? Yeah, I don't hear him.
Okay, got it.
So it's double audio for the chat. I don't hear him at all.
Got it. And you didn't hear him at all?
Right.
But the first time, did you hear him the first time?
Yes.
Okay.
But it was echoing.
Got it. Code. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I did not. But I want to ask a question, if that's okay.
Sure, real quick. How old are you?
I'm 44.
Okay.
I voted for Harris. So how did we go from accusing a president of messing with Monica Lewinsky, right? Is that who it was, right? Bill Clinton? Yeah. How do we go from him, because he denied the sexual allegations, how do we go from that to this? Like when we used to care about what presidents, did. How do we get here?
Oh, I can tell you exactly why. It's because they didn't really care. The Republicans didn't really care. It was just a political device for them.
I just feel like morality has just dropped. It's just gone. It doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. I agree with what Matt said. Like, I think that if I had to pinpoint it, it would probably be Newt Gingrich and George W. Bush, which even with George W. Bush, and I said this the other day, and people some people didn't really understand what I meant. I don't think that George W. Bush was a good president. I think that he was pure fucking evil. So was Dick Cheney, right? They were both evil.
Yeah.
But in the case of George W. Bush, there were these moments, these key moments where he still maintained the veneer of a leader or like a president, right? I think the big one is probably 9/11, like that day going there with the megaphone. There was this I don't know, attempt at pretending to be a leader, right? They're still evil. I'm not saying they were good.
I get
right?
you. Yeah.
Newt Gingrich, in his case, he basically he encouraged the scorched earth approach of we're not going to compromise. The Republicans aren't in power. Cool. All right. Well, then we're just going to break everything because we're just going to say no constantly. And that is going to break things. And then the Democrats are going to get blamed because things are broken. And then we get put in office. And then when we're in power, we run roughshod over everything, right? That was Newt Gingrich's approach, just the scorched earth, no compromise thing. And yeah, like he really, I guess, brought that into where it was. Mitch McConnell took it to
about to say,
it's like, Frieza final form. Just, yeah. I think that as far as, respectability of the office, it probably went down the tubes with George W. Bush. And that's because of what came out with George W. Bush, where, we discovered, oh, wow, no, you guys literally were just lying about everything.
Yeah.
And I think that at that point, people became disillusioned with the office. Obama was, like, the way I've described it is, as far as the world is concerned, the world looked at America after they elected George W. Bush 2 times, and they were like, okay, you get a mulligan because you're America, right? And Obama was elected. They go, okay. And then Obama was perfect as far as, the respectability, leader vibe, there was no scandal with him, nothing, right?
Yeah.
So
Except for the tan suit.
right. Yeah. So the world was like, okay, all right, cool. You have earned back your mulligan, so you got another one in the bank. Then we elected Donald Trump, and the world was like, oh, shit, okay. All right, you used up your mulligan again. We elected Biden. We were on probation. All right, y'all are on thin ice. And then we elected Donald Trump again. The world is going to turn to China.
Yeah.
I agree. That's exactly what I've been telling my girlfriend. I think
What do you mean you've been telling me?
I've been telling you that's what's going to happen,
I know, I've been
and they're going to
agreeing.
become, unfortunately, the new superpower.
All right, listen, we don't want to start any fights over there. We don't know who told who what. I don't know who told who what, all right? But you guys...
No, I'm just saying, I agree. He said it as if I didn't agree. I'm like, yeah, I agree. Like, I'm not fighting back.
Well, listen, we appreciate you guys. I think we've got a Trump supporter up here to talk to, but I do appreciate the question, you guys. Okay, I hope that was a good answer for you. Okay.
Yeah. Just read the files, everyone, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Read them yourself.
Yep.
Thanks.
Absolutely. Thank you, Code. Hope you have a good night, and your girlfriend too. Take care. Jaywood, would you remind everybody how old you are and what state you voted in? Jaywood.
Yeah, 43, Louisiana. And yes, I voted for Trump. Just I needed to add that.
Yep.
Now, I wanted to comment on something Nemo said. That's the reason I came up, if I can.
Bring it on.
The respect from the world is actually an interesting point. You talked about George Bush's 2 terms, and things like that. I would have to go back, but I think I can only vote for him 1 time for age. Is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I voted for him twice. I think I can only vote for him once. Maybe I'm wrong. I have to do the math on that. But I don't understand. I really don't, and I want y'all to help me with this. I don't understand. So when Bush, and there's a lot of things about Bush I don't like, but when Bush is in, we don't have respect from the world. Well, basically, when the Republicans in, we don't have respect for the world. When the Democrats in, we do have respect from the world. Now, I know that's not exactly to the point of what you said. Like, you didn't say for those specific parties. You named specific presidents.
Correct.
And so I don't want to put words in your mouth that you said that.
Yeah, so to be clear.
It's just, I've heard that a lot, and it's kind of contradicting to what I see.
Okay, so that's interesting, and I do want to expand on that. But to be clear, my stance was, as you correctly attributed, I was specifically talking about George W. Bush, right? And then obviously Donald Trump. So if you go further back, George H.W. Bush, so Bush Sr., yeah, the world definitely respected us at that point, right? And the same thing was true under Reagan. And I say this as someone who despised Ronald Reagan.
Sure.
A lot. But, I mean, the world, When I say the world, I mean other than Latin America, because he
You mean
loved
like
to,
NATO
he loved to
and the
coup
other
people at that
superpowers?
point. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I didn't mean. I said I was just saying. You mean like NATO, like all the NATO countries and the other
Yeah.
superpowers, like Russia, China, or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like it. So even our adversaries, like in that case, because like China was still kind of an odd one at that point, but the Soviet Union, Gorbachev respected Ronald Reagan to the point that when Ronald Reagan finally kicked the bucket in, was it 2004? Gorbachev attended his funeral, which is crazy.
No, that's a big deal. I'll give you that. Yeah, for sure. That's a big deal.
So to be clear, I don't think that the party had too much to do with it up until George W. Bush. Really, like, I mean, if you were to put was it Paul Ryan? Yeah, Paul Ryan. If you were to put him in the White House, I mean, I'm pretty sure that the world would be fine. I mean, damn, they were happy with Marco Rubio's speech the other day, which, I mean, Marco Rubio was literally just laying out standard neocon, hey guys, we're going to continue doing all the things that we've been doing, but we're going to be nice while we're doing it. And it's just, number one, you shouldn't believe Marco Rubio. Number two, why are you happy about that? That's not a good thing.
Okay, yeah, that's there's a couple things to unpack there, but yeah, the Marco Rubio thing, I didn't hear the speech, but I know about the neocon stuff you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, we can go back to the original thing that you wanted to talk about.
Yeah, that's cool. You don't think, you'll probably laugh, and I'm asking you this honestly with a straight face. You don't think that if you removed Reagan and put Trump in that time, that he wouldn't have got the same things done? I'm not asking a funny question. I'm asking you honestly.
Wait, so
my point, I know it's hypothetical. Everything I'm asking is hypothetical because it can't be judged.
Sure. So we're saying take Trump at this age, drop him into the 80s.
That's fine. Yes.
Put him in the 80s.
Just swap him and Reagan.
Right.
You can swap Trump at his age. Yes.
Okay. No, I think that if you put Trump in the 80s and he was the president during the Reagan era, I'm pretty sure that we would have seen way more hostility, like a lot more.
Okay. All right. That's what I was asking. I didn't know how you stood on that.
Yeah, I mean, so Reagan was good at the whole, I guess, Reagan's foreign policy, as far as some of Reagan's foreign policy, was like I would agree with. So, for instance, his foreign policy as it pertains to foreign aid, I agreed with. His foreign policy as it pertains to trade, I agree with. Because he was anti-tariffs and he was he was pro-foreign aid.
Okay.
And he was very, very pro-immigration. So I agree with Reagan on those things.
Okay.
And I think that a lot of this comes down to its presentation. Reagan was good at, he had the air of a leader, right? He was able to give those speeches and all that stuff. He wasn't seen as unstable and petty and all that stuff. Trump is, right? And not only is he seen that way, he proves that he is that way through his actions.
Yeah, I want my president that way. That's me personally. So I can't speak for everybody, and I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying that's how I want my president.
Which way?
Like Trump is.
Oh, why?
Because I think that's where we need to be now. The way Reagan was at the time that he was, like at the time in the 80s, he acted just like he needed to act. He didn't need to do anything different because what he did was effective.
Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. It depends on the policy, or the thing that we're talking about. But sure, if we're talking about diplomacy,
I'm talking like international
Okay.
affairs.
yeah. I mean, yeah, for the most part, I would agree with you. I mean, I think that there's absolutely things that I can point to with Reagan.
I don't know
foreign
why.
policy
And I
wise.
mean this honestly. I don't know why Trump, on the international stage, with international affairs as it comes to other countries, I don't know why some people give him such a bad rap. And y'all may laugh at that because I know y'all see it differently, and I respect that. That's fine. But I don't, in my heart of hearts, I don't understand why he gets such a bad rap. He goes about it in a different way. And I think that's a lot of it. I think that's a lot of the reason that he gets a bad rap. Because some of the results turn out to be okay and good. But I think that a lot of people are turned off about the way he goes about it.
Well, yeah, I mean, because the way that he goes about it, like, so I've batted around this analogy in my head, and I haven't really had an opportunity to use it. We're going to try and use it now. Our allies, the rest of the world, they don't respect Trump. They don't respect him, even though Trump would insist that, we're respected again. No, we're not. It's the quote unquote respect in the same way that a room quote unquote respects a 10-year-old with a hand grenade, right? It's like, okay, Timmy, okay, right? It's not respect, right? It's walking on eggshells, and it's out of self-preservation, right? It is it's a fear as opposed to respect, and fear works for a little while, but it doesn't work indefinitely. Respect, now that's a whole other thing, right? Respect has legs, fear does not.
But you have a very good analogy, and I understand your analogy. And that's a good one. We've had Trump for one full term as president, right? And, what are we, roughly a year and a half now?
Yeah.
I don't know why people take him so much. Like people say, well, he's just going to stay longer than 2028. Or he's going to start World War III. They said that in his first term. They said he's going to start World War III.
Well,
World War III wasn't started.
But hold on. But Jay Wood, I mean, let's ignore that one. But let's go back to your first one. Why would he?
Okay.
Why would we say that he's going to stay longer than 2028? Because he's selling Trump 2028 hats. He keeps talking about becoming president for a third term, and no other presidents in modern history after FDR and the 22nd Amendment was passed have ever even joked about defying the Constitution and becoming president for a third time. So I think that when you get someone, even if you wanted to say that he was joking about it, and he's clearly not joking about it, because they actually have legislation in the House that would try to allow it to happen. And obviously that's not going to happen, but they have legislation in the House to do it. So that would be the reason why people are saying things like that.
You're 100% correct. And if it was on the shoe the other foot, there would be some politician that had legislation in there to make that happen. If it was on the other party, and this is not a party tic-tac. My point is, I'm saying if it was a Democrat that was in Trump's shoes and he was saying the same thing, there would be somebody that's doing that. But it doesn't matter. Trump says he wants to be president in 2028. It's not going to happen. It's hilarious. And it makes me laugh that he gives out hats to people.
It's not
and
funny.
they actually believe that it's funny to me.
Jaywood, it can be funny to you, but do you think that defying the Constitution of the United States should be a joke to the person who stood in front of our entire country last year and swore an oath to protect and uphold the Constitution?
Has he defied it?
Yes.
Yes.
Multiple times. And now he's trying to do so again.
We can talk about those, but on
I've explained this to you. I know I've explained this to you before, Jaywood. You've expressed that you just don't care that he's defying the Constitution. But you've agreed that he is defying the Constitution. We've had this discussion. You understand he's defying the Constitution. You just don't care.
But y'all really think that he's going to try to run for president and be president in 2028?
If there was
I want to know this honestly. You really think from the bottom of your soul?
Yes. If there is a way, if there is any possible way for him to be still alive and remain in power after 2028, 100% yes. And you know why I know that?
That's all I need to know.
And do you know why I know that?
No. How do you know that? How do I?
Because when he lost a completely fair and legitimate election in 2020, what did he do?
He went off into the sunset and said, go protest peacefully.
Oh, is that what he did?
Yep.
I forgot.
Now
how
you know damn
delusional
well
you
that's
are.
not true.
Oh, but
Well, there was no
he,
insurrection.
He tried to reverse the result. Like, also we have to be very careful with the words around this because this one is right.
Sure, where's the convictions from it?
Sure. Okay, hold on. No, I got you.
All right.
there are a bunch, and also you know that he was indicted.
Convictions?
For yes, and also not only were there convictions for this, the president himself, Donald Trump, was indicted in 4 different states for multiple crimes related to this. Did you not know that?
Sure, he was indicted. How'd that turn out after he
Right.
was indicted?
Did he become president of the United States last January?
Yeah.
Can a sitting president be indicted and sit trial?
No.
There you go. I think you just answered your own question there, Chief.
Well, okay, if I'm
So
assuming
they, so
that
they
because
couldn't
if I-
continue.
No, hold on,
so
hold on.
no,
You
I'm
gotta give me
explaining
a
to you. There's
rebuttal on
nothing
that.
else. I know, but there's nothing else to talk about because you don't seem to understand the fact that Jack Smith
No.
provided the indictments and then went, oh, well, he's the president and you can't indict and hold a trial for a sitting president. That's it. He was charged with crimes,
With respect.
and they couldn't continue the trial. They couldn't continue moving
Sure.
forward.
I don't disagree with what you're saying.
Great.
I
so
don't
then-
disagree with what you're
so
saying.
you understand that people went to jail related to this thing, okay, related to this criminal scheme that happened. Donald Trump was going to be on trial for this, but he became the president of the United States, and legally there is no way to make a sitting president sit for a criminal trial. We have no mechanism for that.
Okay, so it's still allegations at this point.
Charges.
Okay, it still charges it, but nobody's been convicted, right?
Wrong. There have been people who have been convicted. And you don't understand that there are people.
He hasn't been convicted.
He hasn't been convicted because he couldn't go to trial. Holy shit, dude. Do you not understand this?
Okay, no, I understand what you're saying. So if he'd have went to trial, if it hasn't been to trial yet, you understand what I'm saying? If it hasn't been to trial yet, and it goes to trial, that can go either way, right?
He can't.
So
go
he
to
could have
trial.
went. He could have went to trial, and he could
He
have got off.
can't go to trial. So
I understand he can't. That's not my point. That's not the argument I'm making. Y'all are making the argument that just like he couldn't go to trial, he's automatically guilty. I'm making the
No,
argument that
that's not-
I'm making the argument that he could have went to trial.
I never. At
That's
what
the
point,
argument you're
Jaywood? At
making?
what point did I say Donald Trump is guilty of all charges against him?
You didn't. I asked you if he was guilty of,
Fantastic.
and you wouldn't tell
Here's
me.
the thing. Here's the thing that
You
you're
won't tell me what he's guilty of.
Bud, you're getting confused, and I keep trying to explain it to you. Other people were charged in this scheme and were found guilty. other people. And I understand you're asking about Donald Trump being specifically charged in the fake elector scheme, which is what we're talking, or being found guilty. And we've explained to you now, he wasn't, because he couldn't be on trial, but he was indicted for the crimes and so therefore charged with the crimes. However, the insurrection part, you know, the part where the people went to the Capitol building, that whole thing, those people were, in fact, found to be having an insurrection, okay? And they were found to be doing those things, and we know that because those people were found guilty of those crimes. And they were sent there by who? They were sent there by who?
The Justice Department?
No. Who were all of those people at the Capitol on January 6th? Who were they sent there by?
I'm not sure. I guess they went there on their own free will.
No, they didn't.
Because,
Somebody told them. Actually,
in fact,
sir, somebody told them to go there. And what was the purpose? What was the name of the rally? What was the specific name of the rally that day? Do you know? What was the name that Donald Trump Stop the Steal? So what was the purpose of the rally?
Because Donald Trump believed that the election was stolen. Yeah.
And so what? So what did they? What was the intention?
There's no big.
So what was the? Hold
here.
on, I know, right? So what's the name of the rally? Was Stop the Steal. So what was the intention of those people that day?
To go down there and protest that they didn't agree with the way the election.
No, not just to protest. It literally said to stop the steal. Stop it. How are they going to stop it, Jay Wood?
By protesting.
Great. Is that what they did?
No, a lot of them didn't.
Fantastic. So what they did was they committed an insurrection. By literal definition.
Okay.
Great. So now we can agree. Fantastic. So now we can agree that the President of the United States hosted a Stop the Steal rally and literally instructed all of his tens of thousands of followers to march down to the Capitol and stop the steal. Which meant
that's the biggest stretch I've ever seen in the history of the United States.
It's literally not. It's literally what everybody It's literally, buddy. It's literally with anyone who went to a halfway fucking decent school and has a halfway fucking decent brain could understand what happened that day. I guess
it's a stretch.
Okay, it's a stretch, guys. Sorry, guys. Never mind. Yeah. It's a stretch that the President of the United States, standing under a banner that said "Stop the Steal," and then told everybody to go down to the Capitol and said that he hoped Mike Pence did the right thing, and told all of those people to go down there and to take their country back. I don't know what that would have meant either. But no, the President of the United States telling people to do all of those things and saying "fight like hell" over and over and over again in his speech, and only saying peacefully twice in his entire speech. I guess none of that had anything to do with that, right? Oh, and by the way, all of those people, Jay Wood, were there with peaceful intentions, but oddly enough, they came with weapons. They came with guns. They came with knives. They came with zip ties. They came with rope. They came with tasers. I don't know why, if it was going to be a peaceful protest and these people were just walking down there so peacefully and there were no plans to do anything, why would they come with all of those things, Jay Wood?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Would you like to
though.
use your fucking brain and explain to us why you think?
I was about to ask you.
Would you like to use your fucking brain and say, I wonder, why would someone be bringing a bunch of various weapons to a peaceful protest? Because, dude, you're either being... Why
are you getting hype, though?
Because I'll explain to you why. You are a 44-year-old man. We are the same age, and you are either being the most disingenuous piece of shit that we ever talked to, or you're just fucking stupid. Which is it, Jay Wood?
No, it's the reason it's the reason
Which
I
is it?
to
Are
talk
you
to you.
disingenuous or are you stupid?
Well, no, I'm not going to talk to you like that. That's fine.
No, I'm asking you a question. Are you
It's all good.
disingenuous or are you stupid?
I'm not either, bro.
Well,
But
then
I
why?
was gonna ask
Then
you a
why
couple
is
questions.
it? Then why is it that you won't sit here and just admit that a group of people with fucking weapons that had effigies of Mike Pence being hung from a noose, that those people weren't there to be peaceful, bud. You don't see that. What is the definition of an insurrection?
When did you hear me say those people were there to be peaceful? It's not that wasn't the discussion we were having.
You literally said said about 2.5 minutes ago that those people were there to peacefully protest. That's exactly what you said.
I did.
Yup.
And I'll
That's
back
exactly
that up.
what you said.
I said that.
So now that we've gone over that, do you want to take it back?
No, because I'm not arguing that I said that. We went from, look, just hear me out. We went from, did Donald Trump incite them to go do this? And that's what I thought we were discussing. And then you were talking about what the people actually did. Okay?
So
if there's a difference there. All I'm saying is there's a difference there. If you're having an argument, if you're saying this person incited it, and this is what actually happened. I'm not going to condone any of the violence that day. Name one person that did violence that day, and I will condemn them.
Oh. Why don't you condone it?
I'm not going to condone that kind of behavior.
Trump does.
Maybe. That's why I was going to ask you. Some of the, do y'all think governors have the same power? Because some of them obviously condone it too.
No, they really don't.
Okay,
this is you trying to pivot away from this. I say that Trump condones the violence because when he was asked about it, he literally defended people saying, hang Mike Pence. Also, he pardoned these people who were convicted of crimes. He pardoned them.
The majority of them, I would have done the same thing.
Okay, so then you also condone it. Like, dude, that's the point, is that Trump condones it. Trump's fine with it. But, I mean...
I want to know, and I generally mean this, because I mean this with respect, because like the host just said, me and him are roughly the same age. So we grow up roughly in the same timetable. Like, time, events, and history is what I'm talking about. You know, I don't exactly know where the host lives, like state or whatever, but it doesn't really matter. But how are we so far apart on that? And I generally mean that.
On what?
I believe the way I believe, the way I've been talking, and the host believes the way he believes, and I'm not telling him he's like wrong for that. My point is like, how are we? Because there's a lot of other people that are separated just like this. And it's just strange to me how we're that far apart on it. And it worries me.
Well, it's because you are willing to sane wash an insane man. You are willing to try and paint a rational cover on an irrational administration. You're willing to not like give Trump the benefit of the doubt, because giving the benefit of the doubt isn't far enough. It is extending so far past that, giving so much deference and the presumption of pure good intention from Trump when his actions prove otherwise. Like, it's not that I mean, with Trump supporters, it is really just a matter of step by step, you have been drugged further and further into irrationality, because I think that you've hitched your wagon to Trump, and the way that you, I guess the way that you resolve that dissonance, the way that you tell yourself that, oh, well, I don't fully support Trump, is when you say, well, I don't agree with everything, and then you say something like, you know, he's not really nice. You know, he's an asshole. Blah 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 blah. Right? Yeah, but that doesn't really mean anything, right?
I
Like
fully
that
support
doesn't
Trump,
really
though,
mean
and
anything.
unapologetic about it. That's the thing.
Okay, all right. Well, cool. So then that's even worse. So my point is, dude, you've
That's
hitched your
fine.
wagon to this guy, and I mean, MAGA has broadly has hitched their wagon to this guy, and I think that a lot of it is down to pride. I think that, you know, admitting
Name one
that
thing he's done in this administration, though, in this current administration, and I'll tell you if I agree with it or not. Everything he's done is what I
well,
voted
no,
for.
because that's you now trying to rationalize your way.
I'm not rationalizing anything.
No, I'm saying this is you trying to resolve the cognitive dissonance of saying, well, I'm not fully attached to him, therefore it's okay
I am, though.
that
That's what I just said.
Jay Wood. I'm okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna take this back because sometimes I feel like when you hear things read, just in a normal voice, it's a lot easier to internalize them. I'm gonna read something to you now, okay?
Okay.
All of us here today do not want to see our election victory stolen by the emboldened radical left Democrats, which is what they're doing. And stolen by the fake news media. That's what they've done and what they're doing. We will never give up. We will never concede. It doesn't happen. You don't concede when there's theft involved. Our country's had enough. We will not take it anymore, and that's what this is all about. And to use a favorite term that all of you people really came up with, we will stop the steal. Today, I will lay out just some of the evidence proving we won this election, and we won it by a landslide. This was not a close election. Does anybody believe that Joe had 80 million votes? Does anyone believe that? There's never been anything like that. You could take third world countries. Just take a look. Take third world countries. Their elections are more honest than what we've been going through in this country. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. When you look at last night, they're running around like chickens with their heads cut off in boxes. We will not let them silence your votes. We're not going to let it happen. I'm not going to let it happen. And I looked at Mike Pence, and I hope Mike is going to do the right thing. I hope so. I hope so, because if Mike Pence does the right thing, we win the election. All he has to do, all this is from the number one, or certainly one of the top constitutional lawyers in our country. He has the right to do it. We're supposed to protect our country. States want to revote. The states got defrauded. They were given false information. They voted on it. Now they want to recertify. Many of you have traveled all across the nation to be here. There's never been a moment like this ever. And I won't keep reading it, but of course I do want to point out that a little bit after this, because he rambles on, he kind of goes off on a tangent. Then he says, "We fight like hell. If you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore." And everything that I just read to you is verbatim the words that Donald Trump said on January 6th at the Stop the Steal rally. Now, you say to me, and you say to all 1,400 people here, I don't understand how we're so far off. I don't understand why we can believe so many different things. It's because I literally just read to you the ramblings of a man from the transcript of his exact words. I am not paraphrasing anything. I read them verbatim from the transcript. And you think that those words were not meant to incite a group of people and make them mad and tell them, your vote is being stolen. I'm the rightful president of the United States. This is what we're going to do. I told the vice president he needs to do the right thing, and if he does the right thing, we'll win our country back. We need to go fight like hell. Let's go down to the Capitol and fight like hell. Your vote's being stolen. You think that those words are not the words of a man trying to incite a group of people. And that's the reason why we're so far apart, Jay Wood, is because you are so deluded that you won't accept reality, that you won't look at that and you won't listen to those words and go, yeah, that's somebody who's trying to whip up a group of people to go do something bad. But you just won't admit it. You're just like, nope, fuck it. I won't admit it. I am a 44-year-old man who will not admit it. That you can't listen to those words and just fucking go, yep, that guy was trying to fucking bring people down to the Capitol building to steal the election.
Yeah, you're right.
So you ask, that's why. That's why we're so far apart, and that's why it's so fucking frustrating. Because, like, I heard that shit 6 years ago, and I was like, or 5 years ago, excuse me. I heard that shit 5 years ago, and I was like, well, fuck. Like, this guy, he's a piece of shit. He just tried to stage a coup and take over our country. And you're like, that guy's all right. I'll vote for him again. That's why.
I had my reasons for voting. I
don't fucking care what your reasons were. He tried to take over our country violently. He tried to violently. He tried to violently overthrow our government. Oh, God. This guy with the fucking violent overthrow of our government with the coup. We should just forget about it. I have my reasons to vote for him. Gas prices are lower.
No, that's not the reason. I didn't vote for gas prices, but that's fine.
Holy crap.
I don't fucking care anymore. I don't fucking care. This guy.
No, I'll say this and I'll hop off. I'll hop off because the host was kind enough to have me up, and I know me and him don't agree and things like that. So thanks for having me up, and I'll hop off because I know I'm frustrating you, and I'll just hop off. But thanks for having me up.
I mean, like,
so
there's
a conversation. There's a lot of conversations I would like to have, especially a lot of them in nuance, but you just can't have them because it just gets brought up. Well, what about this and what about that? Like, we can't stay on one topic. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Well, what does that even mean? Because this stemmed from the original conversation about how the rest of the world views us when it comes to respect. What?
Yeah, and I have no. If we're gonna go back to that topic, then that's perfectly fine. Let's talk about that topic.
Okay, but the point is that it is a natural stemming from it. It's not that we just said, "But what about?" It's
no,
not
I
what
think we
about
have
is
a different. I think we have a difference in what other countries want to think of us, and I think when you say the countries have respect for us in this way, I don't want countries to have respect for us. I want countries to fear us.
Okay, I'm glad you said
that. I think there's a natural. I don't want countries to fear us. I do in a way, but like we can go. Let's just go take over that country because nothing's going to happen. Like let's just pull up, bet.
So that's your stance.
I'm tired of apologizing.
That's your stance.
Yes, that's my stance.
Okay, so that's crazy, man. So
sure, that's cool.
This is law of the jungle, right? This is what George H.W. Bush
nobody's going to do anything
was talking about. Go ahead, Jay. Say what you were going to say.
No, I was saying nobody's going to do anything. What did anybody do when we went and got the leader of Venezuela? What happened then?
Right. So think of it this way. Do you play Texas Hold'em?
No, not regularly, but I know how to play it.
Okay. If somebody goes all in, do you fold?
Depends on your hand.
You probably fold the first time, right?
Most people do, yes, but it depends on your hand.
If somebody goes all in 5 times in a row, do you keep folding?
No, you got to call their bluff eventually.
Okay. That's the point, man. Like, you can look at history and see what we're talking about. The British Empire in the 1900s did this because at the start they ran that shit. We were a rising power. We did not rule the world at the start of the 1900s. The British Empire did. And it wasn't until the Suez Crisis. So basically, there was this moment in time right after World War II, Suez Canal. Because at the time, the British Empire controlled it. And basically, they wanted to do something. The US didn't want them to do that. And the UK was like, well, fuck off. We're the UK. And then the US said, no, that's not how this works. We will call in the debt. And then it was in that exact moment that the power shifted. That was when the world saw that the US was actually the one in control. And the UK, it was just a veneer of control. That was the moment. It was the Suez Canal. My point is that eventually we will be called on our bullshit. And
what bullshit, though? That's
invading other countries, just like doing regime change all willy-nilly.
Example.
Venezuela.
I'll tell you which ones I disagree with.
Venezuela and Iran, very soon.
Right.
Very soon.
The Venezuelan one's hilarious because everybody called for that.
I know that you think it's hilarious. You asked me for examples, I'm giving it to you. Venezuela, soon Iran. We're literally like underway, right? Almost.
Yeah, the Iran's underway. I don't agree with that one.
Okay, well, I'm glad you don't agree with it. Guess what? You voted for the
that
motherfucker.
specific
So
one,
my point is, dude, that you asked for examples. I'm giving it to you. Venezuela, Iran, Cuba, eventually. Let me think about this. Probably some other Central American country before long, and at least one other South American country before the end of his presidency. Possibly Brazil.
That's our hemisphere, so I'm fine with invading.
Okay, so again, this is like you rationalizing. My point is, dude, I don't care if you agree with it or not, because you've demonstrated that you'll run cover for this guy, right? He could literally assault your firstborn in front of you.
Who's running cover?
You! Right fucking now.
I'm not.
Right fucking now, Jay Wood. Oh my fucking God, Jay Wood. You right fucking now. You just did. What? Well, no, wait, hold on, Nemo, give me examples. Venezuela, that's our hemisphere. I don't care about that. That's fine, because it's our hemisphere. That's you running cover. That's you running cover. That is you running cover. You want to sit here and argue about the minutia of Venezuela? I promise you, you don't know dick about Venezuela. You don't. You don't know dick about the history of South and Central America. You don't. I promise you, I know more about this. I have forgotten more about this than you know. I promise. You are so incredibly out of your depth in this conversation, but you want to sit here and pretend like, well, I'm not running cover. What the hell are you talking about, Neem? I just said that it's fine to replace a leader if it's in our hemisphere.
Right now,
that is you running cover. That is
you're
you
showing your
running
right
cover.
Now, so it's all good.
You did it with Venezuela. You said that you were fine with it with Cuba. You said, oh, well, I don't really agree with it with Iran.
Cuba, good.
To be determined. I guarantee you will be okay with it with Iran come 2 months from now.
Yep.
2 months from now, we will hear from you. Hear me now, 1,300 people, clip this shit. Jay Wood, in the future, will say that he is fine with regime change in Iran after it happens. Guarantee. Right now he says that he doesn't agree with it. I guarantee he will.
He guarantees it, everybody.
yeah.
So make sure you mark it down the state.
Yeah, we will. We're gonna welcome our friend Erica. Hi, friend. How are you doing?
Hello. Hi. Good
Yeah, I'm
evening,
gonna hop off.
everyone.
Why are you gonna hop off?
Oh man, I have that effect
There's
on
no
people.
point.
Okay.
There's no point.
There's no point. Then why do you come up, Jay Wood?
Because we can't have an honest, nuanced conversation.
No, we can have an
So
honest,
there's no
nuanced
point.
conversation. The problem
We
is
can't.
that
It's fine.
the problem is that you're a fucking victim, and every time that we point out your logical inconsistencies, you don't like it, and then you cry about it.
No, you're good.
I just
You're
wanted
good.
to.
I know
see
we
something.
are good at that. Please, Erica, go ahead. Yeah, he ran away. I didn't drop him.
He ran. He skedaddled. No, because I heard you all say a few different things. I just wanted to see about like the He said, "Why wouldn't America lose its standing?" I know he was talking to Nemo about that, and like, what country is gonna respect another country that's killing its citizens? Like, we have ICE killing American citizens. That's not a good thing. What other country, what ally is going to continue to respect us? All right, if we're threatening war on everyone, and then also our trade war that we have going on with the rest of the world, where the EU and Matt, please, where the EU and India have actually pulled out of the deal. And then also he had mentioned in regards to January 6th, he said, like, show me someone who did violence. He said something like that. I can't remember exactly, but it was so strange because it was like, bruh, there's a whole list of names. Like DJ Rodriguez is the first one, of course, that comes up. Then we have the guy who actually was spraying everyone with the chemical spray, Julian Cater. All right, that dude that he also sprayed Sicknick, Officer Sicknick, who ended up passing away. So there's that. Not saying that it had anything to do with it, just saying that he did spray him in the face with some chemical spray. I mean, there's the dude, Thomas Robertson, Christopher Quaglin. I did Google this to make sure I had these names. But like, it was so much violence on January 6th. Like, what are we talking about? Like, why are we being disingenuous about this? And then another point, again, Nemo and Matt, you're right. He's running cover because of the things. They're not just having conversations here on a social media platform. They're having conversations at the dinner table, at work, the grocery store, at church, so on and so forth. And they're running cover. They're protecting Donald Trump because what's your line? When is enough enough?
Yeah, like they literally don't have one. That's like I was kind of going there when I said, Trump could literally assault his firstborn in front of him. And Jay would still somehow try to rationalize that. He's like, well, I don't really agree with that, I don't agree with it.
But that's not why I voted for him.
Yeah, I didn't vote for this, okay? I just but his immigration policy, I voted for that. So, all right, sorry, son, you got to take one for America. Like that is what it would be. I promise that, like, there are examples of this already with the Jeff files, where some people have abandoned all pretense.
Mm-hmm.
And they are just like, well, fuck it. Yeah. So some have literally abandoned pretense and they have said this shit. They just pulled off the mask and they're like, yeah, we don't care. He's allowed to do that because we don't care. Some of them have done it. Most are still pretending, right? They're doing the song and dance of, oh, well, there's no proof. But as more and more evidence comes out, as it becomes more and more obvious that he absolutely did the things that are alleged, when it becomes more and more incontrovertible, they will run out of places to move the goalposts and they will just light it on fire.
Yep.
100%. Let me see here. Matthew, I'll invite you to meet. Are you a Trump supporter? Matthew, are you there? I'm going to guess that might have been a mistake. We've got here. Stivo.
Thank you, CT.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I think Steve-O is a red hat. Before we jump in on that, CT, thank you for the blue app. You said happy housewarming. Glad you're back. Thank you for that. I definitely need that. And thank you to Pamela for the blue app. You said moving expenses. Glad you're back. Thank you. Sorely needed. Thank you very much. Thank you. And Eddie Jane. I almost said your full name. My bad, man. Eddie. Thank you for the green thing. Much appreciated.
And real quick, I also want to say thank you. Tammy, thank you, Tammy. I'm sorry I didn't see that. I didn't get a chance to ask Jay with that question, but thank you for your for the blue app. Thank you to Secret Squirrel. Says to help with some extra gummies. Secret Squirrel knows what's up. Thank you, Secret Squirrel. Thank you to Eddie also on the green app. Says for great job with Jay Wood. Brilliant. Thank you so much. And then one last thing. Thank you over on the tube to our friend Melvin for the $2 super chat. It says he's willfully ignorant, and he said he just sent some pics to our to the email. So that's great with the shirts. Guys, we're going to move on to our next guest here. Please make sure that you're tapping the screen, helping out with the gifts and the goals, and take care of our friends over here. You can find links in our bios. I would say to do a certain thing that I don't want to get into trademark trouble over here. I don't know. We got in trouble last time. But anyways, you could do all the good things.
Hi, Mr. Melvin.
So, Steve-O, hi. So you voted for Donald Trump?
Oh, I voted for Trump 4 times.
Oh, that's weird since he's only been in 3. Well, did you vote for him in
2012? 2012, I did not vote for Romney. I voted for Trump. I wrote him in.
You wrote him in. That's interesting. And how old are you and what state did you vote in?
49, Wisconsin.
Okay, would you like to discuss one of the subjects that we have listed above or something else that Donald Trump is doing currently?
Well, I've been listening. I was eating earlier, and I brought up the U.S. men's hockey team. You were more excited about the women's team. I was happy both of them won gold.
I'm sorry. Would you like to discuss one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now? I don't really care about the Olympics. Yeah.
No, I know. I was just I thought it was funny. Listen, Babbitt. What's her name? Who's the one that got...
I'm sorry. Would you like to discuss that something Donald Trump is doing right now or one of the subjects above? Anyways.
I can't read the subject above. It's kind of like covered by... Let's see. It says here, maggot isn't a Christian. ICE. Oh, we could talk about ICE a little bit if you want.
It's up to you.
Iran.
You're the guest, but I just would like to stick to Trump-related subjects. So would you like to pick a Trump-related subject?
Yeah, we could talk a little bit about J6 because I was chomping at the bit to talk about that.
Yeah, well, I don't really want to talk about that. We've already talked about it.
You don't want to talk about that?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it because it's not good for the live, and we've already talked about it, and there's really nothing else to say. So we're sticking again. As I've asked a couple of times, either a subject above or something else that Donald Trump is currently doing.
All right, so we could talk about ICE here. Are you saying it's a domestic terrorist group and Trump's the leader of that, or what's the story here?
Well, I'm saying that ICE is a domestic terrorist group in the way that they act because they fit the definition of it.
And when you have a gentleman that is deranged, kicking police cars, swearing at them.
I'm so sorry. Do you know what the definition of a terrorist group is? What's the definition of terrorism?
Pretty much what ISIS is, or actually, even if you want to look at the Mexican cartels recently.
I'm asking the actual definition because it seems like you don't know.
A terrorist, an actual definition of it?
Yeah, what's the definition of terrorism? What's the definition?
Well, we could look it up together if you want.
I don't need to look it up. I already know it. I can tell you. You could just say I don't know it.
Well, they're probably anti-government.
You can just say I don't. You can just say I don't know the definition, and I'll tell you. You don't have to guess.
Well, I mean, if you want to, everybody knows what a terrorist is. If you want a legal definition,
I don't think that they do. I think a lot of people assume that they know what a terrorist is. But again, I already know the definition. I would be happy to tell you. All you have to do is say no. I don't know the definition.
Go ahead.
Great, thank you.
Go ahead, Chief.
Anyways, so the definition of a terrorist is somebody who does unlawful use of violence and intimidation, especially against civilians, for political aims. That's the definition of a terrorist. ICE fits all of those to a T.
So ICE aren't civilians when they're attacked?
No, ICE are law enforcement. They're definitely not civilians. They are the opposite of civilians. Do you not understand the difference between law enforcement and civilians? Law enforcement,
they're law enforcement.
law enforcement are not civilians. No, sir. I don't think you understand the difference. Law enforcement are not civilians. Nope.
Okay, well, do you think it's a good idea for a protester to?
I don't know why you're talking about protesters. We're talking about ICE and the definition of them being a terrorist group. Now, we could start with the fact that ICE is doing unlawful things. Do you want to start there, or do you want to start with the violence? Which part do you want to start with?
They're not doing it. Here, they have taken.
They're not doing anything unlawful? Is that what you're saying?
They've taken how many?
Are you saying that they're not doing anything unlawful?
No, they're not doing anything unlawful.
Then why was it that a federal judge cited them 94 times in the month of January alone for unlawfully violating court orders?
Who appointed that judge?
Who
appointed that judge?
George W. Bush, saying that ICE violated 94 different court. Excuse me.
Judge's name?
Excuse me. I'm in the middle of explaining something, and then you can whine and cry about the judge. Okay, the judge appointed by George W. Bush. George W. Bush cited ICE for having violated 94 different court orders, saying that just in the month of January alone, just in 1 month, saying that that is more than some federal agencies violate in their entire existences. So yeah, ICE is violating the law, and that's not even pointing out the fact that they're simply violating the Constitution at every chance that they get.
Do you know how many scumbags they've taken off the streets?
And they're you're not.
How many
see, what
rapists?
you're doing here, Steve-O, is that you're trying to pivot
Yeah,
to
you don't want to
what
hear
you
that.
think that they're doing, and
They
I'm
just
trying to
rescued a
point out to
pregnant
you.
14-year-old
I'm trying
girl.
to point out to you that what they're doing is
14-year.
Okay. This isn't going to work if you just shout over me when I'm trying to explain something to you.
Well, you're
Stop
shouting.
doing that. Yes, because you're talking over me, and I'm going to win every time. So don't do that. Now, what you're doing
It's
is
your
you're
show,
pivoting. I know it is. Thank you so much. You're welcome, by the way, for bringing you up here. Anyways, you're pivoting away from the fact that there are unlawful things that ICE is doing by saying, but look who they're taking off the streets. That doesn't change the fact that they're doing unlawful things. So, by violating the Constitution and by violating the law, they're being what?
Specific. Be specific.
I literally was just specific with you. I said they violated 94 court orders in the month of January.
That's not specific.
How is
What do
that
they
not
do?
specific? Look it up on your own. Look it up on your own time. I'm not going to read the fucking court
Well, you
brief
tell
to
me.
you.
I don't. Nobody knows about it.
I
You must
literally
go to some
just. I
liberal
literally.
website
Hey,
nobody
bud.
knows
Hey,
about.
bud. Listen. If you don't read the news and you don't fucking follow the news, that's not my fault.
I read the news. I never heard of this, and I don't. Name the 94 counts. What is it?
All right, hold on.
Yeah, bring it up. Let's talk about it. I mean, this is why we're here. Educate me.
It's really not my job. You should pay me.
You what? Wait, are you going to try and turn this into us arguing about each individual count?
Yeah, I'd like to know what ICE
Yeah,
did.
no, we're not turning this into arguing about each individual count.
Judge
because
in Minnesota.
we're talking about how. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, I'm sorry, man. I thought you were done. My apologies.
We're talking about how ICE is a domestic terrorist group, right?
I love
So
ICE.
we're definitely not going to turn this into, well, okay, but on count 63, I don't really agree with that. But here's the thing. So listen, Steve-O.
Judge in Minnesota says ICE has violated nearly 100 court orders. A federal judge said ICE had disobeyed more judicial directives this month than some federal agencies have violated in their entire existence. The chief federal judge in Minnesota excoriated Immigration and Customs Enforcement on Wednesday, saying it had violated nearly 100 court orders stemming from its aggressive crackdown in the state and disobeyed more judicial directives in January alone than, quote, some federal agencies have violated in their entire existence. And by the way, the judge's name is Patrick J. Schlitz, and he was appointed by George W. Bush. If you'd like to read about all the different things that they violated just in that one ruling, just from Minnesota, just from that time period, go have at it. Feel free. Enjoy.
I mean, what do they do?
And
Jaywalk, and then they went in 1 minute.
No,
I mean,
we're talking about holding people and detaining them illegally, not allowing people to see counsel when they were legally allowed to, keeping people from family members when they were not allowed to, because a judge had ordered them that they were not allowed to do so and that it was illegal. That's what violating a court order means. That means that a federal judge said, you can't do this, and then they did it anyways. That's called violating the law. So,
They are the law.
they are not.
No, they're not.
They're the law.
No, they're
No,
not.
they're not.
Yes.
What's
Yes,
it?
they are. They're
Their
doing,
law and
they are taking
no, they're not.
terrible people off the streets.
But you
Terrible.
don't-
They're
Why do
really
Democrats?
Excuse
Why do you
me.
guys like MS-13, Maduro, trans lunatics? I don't understand.
Yes, Erica, what were you going to say?
He keeps saying that they're getting people off in the streets, like the bad guys and whatnot. But we all know that via the Cato study, which pulls information from DHS itself, that over 73% of the people, as of January 1st of 2026, 73% of those people had no criminal convictions or even charges. 73%. Only 5% of those are 5% have violent convictions. So I mean,
That's a lot. Out of 20 million illegals, that's a lot.
There's no such thing as 20 million illegals. Also, a human being can't be illegal. So just say
Yes.
Also,
Yes, they are.
also, what you just did is cite an incorrect statistic. The percentages that Erica is citing is of those arrested, not of the total population.
Erica's
That
wrong,
part.
though. 100%
No,
of
I'm
them
not
are
wrong.
here
No, she's not.
illegally.
No, Erica's
No,
not
I'm not.
wrong.
Yes,
Is it illegal?
Erica, yes.
Is it illegal? I just want to ask you a question, and I just hope
Are
you
they
can answer
citizens?
honestly.
Erica,
I'm so
are
sorry.
they
I didn't
citizens?
cut you off, so please don't do that to me. All right, is it legal to file for asylum in the United States of America?
You could file. Doesn't mean you're going to get in.
You can
And
be
then you
here.
can't just cross the border illegally. That's
If you have filed for asylum in the United States of America, all right, you can in fact be in the United States of America while you wait for your notice to appear. So there's
that's
that.
great. You filled out
can be
paperwork. You
here.
filed asylum. I like that.
Yeah, you can.
When you
be
sneak
here. And
across
so
the
that's
border
who's-
and
that's
you're
who
sex
Donald
trafficking
Trump is
children and you're
actually
selling
arresting.
drugs. Come on, Erica.
That's
I mean,
not what's happening.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yeah.
And Steve-O, I know that you have enough followers. I know that you're on this app. You know not to say things like that. I'm just going to kick you if you say more things like that. You're not going to get my live taken down. You know how to use
Tap,
TikTok
tap, tap the
language.
screen, y'all.
all right, my bad. Sometimes it slips.
Also, yeah, quick mod announcement. It is 1,500 people in here, and for some reason or another, Matt and Nemo are only at 179,000 likes. I need you all to tap the screen. So let's tap the screen. Also, continue to share and repost, and let's knock out Matt's gift goal. I think it's the Cupid's arrow. I think that's what it's called, and he has 8 of those to go. So let's knock those out super fast. Also, continue to show Nemo love. All right, let's get Nemo over 2,000. Guys, they have been working hard. Did you hear that last conversation that they had? It was absolutely ridiculous. That guy was totally in the sunken place. So with that being said, let's make sure that we're taking care of the fellas here, doing all of the good things. Their links are in the bio. Also, if you're over on the tube, you can send a super chat. All right. I'm just here for the vibes. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm just here for the vibes. That's it. So with that being said, just keep doing all the good things, guys, and get these likes up. I want to see 200,000 likes within the next 2 minutes. I appreciate y'all. Steve-O, say something smart.
I am saying something smart.
No, you're
I'm
not.
passionate about this. You guys are living in La
No,
La
you're
Land. We've taken so many criminals off the streets. I'm very happy with ICE, and I'm happy about it. And nothing's going to change my mind about that. And if you want to talk about these 100 counts of they took somebody that is illegal.
No, it's fine, Jimmy. It's fine, Steve-O. You know what? It's fine. You just don't give a fuck about the Constitution of the United States. It's fine. You're just a bootlicker and you don't care.
If you're an American,
no,
I
no,
do.
no. Here's the problem, though: is that was the
have to be an
Constitution?
American.
Does the Constitution just apply to Americans?
It applies. Well, yeah. Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't. You're wrong. Have you ever read the 5th and the 14th Amendment?
The 5th and the 14th. Okay, well,
What's the 14th
yeah,
Amendment say?
I have.
Great. What does the 14th Amendment say?
The 14th Amendment, I believe, has something to do. Well, you got to be born here or something. And I want to repeal the 16th. I know that. So we can dive into that whenever you want. But yeah, the 14th, I think you're.
You want to repeal the 16th Amendment?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
And Trump wants to get rid of the
income
IRS,
that
by the way.
government can levy taxes.
Yeah. I know. It's I like. Oh God,
It's crazy
that's
work,
one
right?
of the stupidest things I've ever heard.
Oh, you like the IRS?
What's that?
You like the IRS?
No, I don't like the IRS, but I'm a functioning adult who understands how taxes work and why we need them. But I guess you aren't. I'm so sorry. Anyways, this is Section 1 of the 14th Amendment. I'll read it to you.
All right, go ahead.
All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and the state wherein they reside. That's not the important part of what we're talking about here. The important part is this next sentence that says, no state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States. Semicolon,
Okay.
Nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws. So you'll see the first half of that sentence there said,
Okay, you're deciphering that wrong.
no, I'm not deciphering it wrong, bud. See, this is
that
hey, bud,
pertains to citizens.
hey, bud. I hate to break this to you, but the Supreme Court of the United States over and over and over again is the one who has interpreted it the way that I'm saying.
You're talking about diplomatic
you
immunity for some people.
you literally are trying to say something that does not exist. The Supreme Court of the United States, whether conservative or liberal, does not matter. They have always said that the wording there is very clear because the first half of the sentence says citizens and the second half says any person. Any person. The people who wrote these,
was already said.
Yeah,
Matt.
exactly. Which is why they said
And that's
any
why.
person. No, because here's the problem, Steve-O, is that I don't even know why I'm going to argue this with you because the Supreme Court's already decided this on so many different times, and you
Okay,
don't
did
have
they
a legal
decide
dig-
this? Can I
Hold
look
on,
that
Steve-O.
ruling?
Hey, Steve-O, absolutely. It's Plyer versus Doe. But anyways, moving on from that, section, I just want to point something out to you. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States. That in and of itself is enough. They don't need the second half. But they do because they want to make it clear that also outside of citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws. Because the privileges and immunities of citizens of the United States already fall under the Constitution and the laws. That would be redundant to put those two sentences back to back if we read it the way that you do. That would mean that the people writing it were really fucking stupid and they didn't know what they were talking about. And here's the problem. They absolutely did because we have the notes from when they talked about and debated the amendment on the Senate floor in the 1860s. If you had paid attention in history class, you might have learned something.
Well, that part, listen, I'm going to tell you, you can interpret the Bible different ways and you can interpret this
I'm not
a different way.
interpreting anything
I'm interpreting this
in
different.
any way. You're just stupid.
Can I disagree? Can I agree to disagree with you? Or?
No,
you can't.
you're just
And the reason
I'm going
why
to.
is because the argument that Matt is making is backed up by Supreme Court decisions. Yours is backed up by feelings.
No, I'm reading this, and
You're
I need
reading
to,
what?
again. I have to go. What did you say
What are
that
you
was?
reading?
Pryor versus Doe. I'm gonna look that up.
How are you reading it if you don't know the name of it?
I read I know what the 14th Amendment is, and Matt just read it.
Okay, but you
And it
don't know the
says
Supreme Court
citizens.
case.
I don't know the Supreme Court case, but
Okay, so
but
it's Plyer versus Doe.
yeah, explain that to me.
Holy shit, man! It's what we've been. It's what
I
Matt
can't
has
hear.
been
No, I
explaining
know,
to
I
you.
know.
Before that, it was Wong Kim Ark.
You read it.
Okay.
You read.
So
the-
also,
no, Matt read
before we
the.
dive any further into
He read
this,
the
I just need to
14th
very
Amendment.
quickly because this is more important than listening to your insanity. Thank you, Tony, for the blue app. Except for being truthful. Thank you very, very, very,
It says
very much for
citizens,
that.
and that's what I'm going by.
So what?
Citizens. 14th
So
Amendment.
it says people.
Persons is
Persons.
are citizens. They said citizens once.
Okay.
Semicolon.
Persons are citizens.
Persons meaning citizens.
Persons are citizens.
That's what they're talking about in the 14th Amendment.
How do you know that?
How do you know it's not?
That is proving a
you're
negative.
interpreting
Thank you,
prior-
Steve-O. Thank you, Steve-O. Do you know what proving a negative is? Yes
Nemo,
or no?
you are
Do you know what proving a negative is?
interpreting
Yes or
prior
no?
versus Doe in
Steve-O.
your own fantasy land too.
Steve-O, do you know what proving a negative is? Do you know what proving a negative is?
All right, let's just say you're right, which I don't agree with. What's your point?
Well, the point is
You're
that
still-
Trump
you're still-
is violating the Constitution.
I think I think ICE is doing more good than the bad you're thinking.
I know, Steve-O. I know.
good, he has
I do know that you have. Where was your law degree from, Steve-O? By the way.
I don't have a law degree.
Okay, awesome. I didn't think so. I actually
All right.
I just want to double check here who wrote. Oh, it was Justice Brennan wrote the majority opinion here, and I'll just read from you right here in section 2. This is from the decision in Plyer v. Doe. The 14th Amendment provides that, quote, no state shall deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws. And by the way, any person within its jurisdiction is in italics, as in to highlight that. Appellants argue at the outset of that undocumented aliens, because of their immigration status, are not, quote, persons within the jurisdiction of the state of Texas, and that they therefore have no right to the equal protection of Texas law. We reject this argument. Whatever his status under immigration laws, an alien is surely a, quote, person in any ordinary sense of that term. Aliens, even aliens whose presence in this country is unlawful, have long been recognized as persons guaranteed due process of the law by the 5th and 14th Amendments. Then they quote Shaughnessy v. Mazie. They quote Wong Wing v. United States. They quote Yik Wo v. Hopkins. Indeed, we have clearly held that the 5th Amendment protects aliens whose presence in this country is unlawful from invidious discrimination by the federal government. Matthews versus Diaz. So, I am pretty sure that the Chief Justice of the Supreme Court might have known a bit more about this than Steve-O on TikTok with no law degree. Now is the time for you to gracefully say, you're right, I was wrong, let's move on from this.
I'm right because it's his
but
opinion.
You're wrong.
No, it's his.
It's fucking A. He's wrong. He's wrong because Steve-O was literally making the same argument that Texas, the state of Texas, made, and the Supreme Court ruled against and rejected the state of Texas argument. Okay, whatever.
No, just Steve-O, if you're down there, I'm sure that you're still here, I would just like to make this as emphatically clear as possible. I hope the fucking gene pool ends with you. I really, really, and truly do. Take that however you want.
His last words were, I'm right because it's his opinion. If you're referring to what Matt was just reading, it's an opinion from the Supreme Court. Very different.
That's why it's so funny.
But a Supreme Court opinion, it's a ruling. That's the law. Your opinion, however, is based purely on feelings, right? Everybody's entitled to an opinion. You can have an opinion, right? But when the opinion's coming from the Supreme Court, it's very different.
Oh, boy. All right.
Also,
oh, yes.
So I'm building like a rudimentary soundboard. I've got two.
Ooh, let's see.
So I've got this one, which is a throwback.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. What you just said.
I
So
have
that's
that. I
the
still have
first
that on
one.
mine too. Just FYI, so we know we got it on both. That's just nice.
I have this one as well. I made this one last night, and I think this has potential. Now, I need to know if you know what this is from.
Benevolent, 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 benevolent.
What?
What? It's so short.
Malevolent.
Benevolent? I thought it said don't laugh. Don't laugh. in it. I was like,
Malevolent.
what does that mean? Benevolent. Okay.
Yeah, it's Nick Shirley.
Oh, Nick
Really?
Shirley.
He said that?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Bruh.
So the full clip, let me see if I still have the full clip. The full thing that he says is, what do you mean by the word benevolent? Because Channel 5 dude said, he asked him a question about, who do you think are the most benevolent billionaires? Something like that.
And he was like, what do you mean
and then he
by...
said,
Yeah.
what do you mean by the word benevolent?
Oh, hey. All right. We got a caller here. Hi, caller. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey, no, because he is a homosexual pedophile, and I think he is running our country into the ground.
Cool. All right. Well, that's fantastic. We agree with you that he is running our country into the ground. Thank you so much for calling up. We are just looking to talk to folks who voted for Donald Trump. Hey, real quick, thank you to Melvin over on the tube for the $2 super chat. It says, hi, Erica. It says, Matt, let me know what you think of the picks. Thank you, Melvin. I absolutely will. I got your email. I haven't had a chance to look at it because I've been a little busy here. Thank you to NR Milford for the $10 super chat. It says, I love you and Nemo. I was born and raised in Bed-Stuy and heard you mention you resided there. Heard the full show last night and found the Newsom video with full context on Isaiah Martin. Hi, Erica. Thank you, friend. Appreciate that very much. Yes, I lived in Bed-Stuy. I was right. I basically lived on the same block as the Myrtle Willoughby stop for the G train. I lived across the street from the Marcy Projects. I used to go to Crown Fried Chicken, the same one that Jay-Z used to frequent. In fact, there's a picture, a printed out picture of him on the wall in the same Crown Fried Chicken there that I used to go to, that was their claim to fame. So that's where I lived in Bed-Stuy.
Cool.
And that was a cool neighborhood with a lot of really cool people. And I think about it all the time. Lots of really cool people there.
Awesome.
It was
Right.
awesome.
I just want to say thank you to Tara. Yes, the guests do keep getting worse. And hi, love. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you, Tara.
And
You guys don't
thank
say the
you.
announce over here.
It's fine.
Thank
can say
you,
the
NR,
Okay.
for the blue app. Thank you, NR. You said, thanks for doing what you do. Hope you find peace and joy in your new home. Thank you. I appreciate that very much.
I wonder if that's the same. That might be the same NR over here. I hope so. Thank you, friend. By the way, they're very kind of you either way. Guys, if you're over on the tube, we do have 230 people watching over on the tube. That number at the top of the screen and the number that is pinned at the top of the live chat is open and it is running, and you can call in and not just talk to me, but you can talk to all of us. So you can give us a ring and we can have a conversation if you'd like. If you're over here on the TikTok side, we've got 1,400 people here, and so. Let's have a conversation. Hop in the box and let's have a chat. Maybe you have more than 2 brain cells fighting for third place, like our friend Steve-O over there. So, yeah.
This is the rest of that audio.
Okay. One sec. Hi, caller. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay. Can you hang on 1 second for me?
Sure.
Okay. Go for it, Nemo.
Yeah, so this is the audio of Nick Shirley.
Who do you think are the 3 most benevolent billionaires?
What do you mean by the word benevolent?
Benevolent.
Amazing. Okay. Guess, can you tell us your age and your state, please?
Yeah, so I'm in Arizona. I was born in 1990, making me about 36.
Okay. Great. Do you want to discuss one of the subjects that I have on the screen above me or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
I would like to discuss the Epstein files.
Okay. What would you like to talk about?
Do you believe that people are capable of change?
Fucking A.
Is this real? This is real?
No.
Did I not?
It's
Did I
very
not
fake.
mention this earlier?
You literally mentioned this like 30 minutes ago.
This has to be a troll. This is a troll.
Has to.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Like,
All right.
the fucking A, man.
All right. Have a good one. I was like, no fucking way. No fucking way. Hey, guys, real quick, while we keep those taps up, appreciate you guys. Let's get over 300,000. That would be great. Appreciate you guys helping out both with the gift goal and with Nemo. But along with Nemo, help our friend Erica over here. It's Black History Month, and don't make me say what it is if Erica doesn't get her coins as well. Don't make me say it, okay? So that's all. I'm just gonna leave it right fucking there, okay? So
Jesus Christ, Matt.
what? I was just gonna say that it would be not nice. Where were you gonna? What the fuck? Where are you going with that?
I was gonna go with misogyny.
Oh yeah, there you go. It's misogyny. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. There you go. Very good. Absolutely misogyny.
Bruh.
So yeah. So once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, you can call in if you're over on the tube. The call-in number is running. We've got about 250 people over there. Feel free to call in. Talk to all of us. You can talk to all of us now. Or if you're over here on Tiki Talks, request up. We are just asking, though, please only Trump supporters right now. Please only Trump supporters. I have a couple of people asking me to play some videos. Maybe we'll get Nemo to play them. Because I'm just not 100% sure about my my setup. Since we were getting the doubled audio before, I mean, I'm like happy. I want to try it again in a little bit, but right now I don't want to fuck with anything because everything else is working right. And like the guest thing with the fucking phone is like working, and I'm like so. I'll fuck with the like playing audio from videos thing later. But if we want, maybe we'll get Nemo to play it for us. Yeah, so we'll do that.
So you do have the phone thing working to where they can hear Nemo, like your panel.
That guy heard both of you just now.
Awesome! Oh my god, that's so cool. Okay, you didn't have to download another app or anything. You just
I did. It's a
Okay.
So, oh, thank you, Jimmy, for doing that for Erica. Very nice, very nice. Good job, guys. We're doing a good
thank
job.
you.
Very nice. So I run my studio on Mac, and I downloaded an app called Loopback, and it's a digital audio router. Okay, and I worked with our pal AI, and figured out how to make this happen, along with. To be clear, along with a bunch of our friends, actually, along with Ari and a bunch of other people who are super helpful with it as well. So, all right,
Awesome. Shout out
Sorry.
to Ari.
Let's give it a shot. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Your show sucks.
Oh, cool. Your mom sucked last night.
She's gonna suck again tonight.
Boom.
Boom.
Gargle.
Bop, bop, bop.
Hit the tonsils.
So much
go
fun.
home.
Also, that person took the time to block their number. Like they had an unknown number. They had to like take the time to block their number. Eric is in the lead now. Now it's a misandry.
Also reverse racism.
Yeah, also reverse racism.
Oh
exactly.
my god, not the reverse racism.
Oh,
I mean, there's 1,300 people
Nemo,
watching. You
Nemo,
know,
I'm
there's
gonna
at least one racist in here.
Nemo, I am going to put you on a background and out you as a Trump supporter.
Yep. I mean, honestly, yeah, I've been accused of many things.
That is fucking funny.
But
oh my
wait,
gosh.
Neil, you actually both of you guys are gonna like this one. Thank you to Deb for the $2 super chat. Shirley makes James O'Keefe look like Bob Woodward.
Bruh.
Bro,
Damn.
I'll tell you. Oh, wait, what do we got here? All right, let's see what we got. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I just wanted to say thank you guys for what you're doing.
All right, thank you, friend. We appreciate you. Hope you have a good night. Okay.
Thanks, you too.
All right, take care. Oh, we appreciate that. Was very nice. We appreciate you guys. And real quick, while we wait for another Trump supporter, Dean, how's it going, friend?
Howdy, Matt. How you doing?
Doing all right. Close to 20 inches here. How about you?
She said.
Hey,
we got about 4 inches.
That's really more what she said, Erica. That's a little more accurate, I think. But that's it. You guys only got 4 inches. Holy cow! Usually it's the other way around.
4 to 5 inches. Up in Keene, we get about 4 or 5 inches, but with the wind drifts, it got up to about 7.
Yeah. Hang on 1 second for me, Dean.
Go ahead.
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Howard Stern, dickhead.
You hung up on yourself.
Hi,
You didn't even
Erica.
finish your insult.
You didn't even get it out. Jeez Louise, bro. You owned yourself.
God, dude.
doing?
Dude,
Hey,
you-
listen.
Hi, Dean.
Yeah, Erica, great live today.
Oh, thank you, Dean. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I always was listening to your live.
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you.
I try to get on, but only Trump supporters. I understand.
Oh, I'm not cool like Matt and Nemo.
Well,
To like, as soon as I start talking to someone that's not a Trump supporter, like in the middle of the live, what ends up happening is that I can go from like 200 people in the room to 2 people in the room. I don't know.
Yeah.
They don't find me interesting.
I'm giving Dean gets a hall pass. Most people don't.
Dean's
My
awesome.
friend from New Hampshire gets a 2-minute hall pass to that because I want to say hello. I do want to say hello to him, but just 2 minutes, Dean. But that's
Okay,
what
Matt,
we get.
one
But
more last thing.
what's that, my friend?
One last thing. If you're ever in the Keene area, give me a buzz.
No, man, we're gonna try to do something this spring. We've talked about it. We said with this spring we're gonna try to make something happen. Definitely, I want to try to do a meetup in Boston, and we'll have to figure something out with our friends here in the Northeast area and in Boston, and maybe Vermont, maybe Fax would want to come down. Or RJ would want to come up from Providence, or different people. Any of our New England. Maybe we could do a meetup in Boston sometime
is
this
gonna be
spring.
there?
It'd be fun. No, I'm not
I'll
saying
fit
he
the
is. I'm
encore.
saying maybe we could put together like a Northeast like meetup or something. I'm saying maybe we could do that sometime. So I don't know. I'm just like thinking out loud. We have not discussed anything with anybody, but that's all, my friend. I really hope we could do that someday.
I do too. But anyway, you can drop me down, have fun with the maggots. Hey, Nemo.
Howdy.
We appreciate you, Dean. I hope you have a great. I hope you have a great one. I'm glad you didn't have too much snow to shovel. We'll talk to you soon.
Hi,
Okay.
Erica. Okay, sounds great. Thank you.
Tell
Take
the
care, my
missus we
friend.
said hi.
Yeah, tell her we said hello.
Will do.
All right. W's for our friend Dean. I dare say our favorite Vietnam Navy vet. We appreciate you, Dean. Thank you, friend.
He's freaking awesome.
Absolutely. All right. Once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box or give us a ring from the tube if you'd like. We've got over 200 people over there. I'd imagine that we've got some Trump supporters that would like to talk to us. Or if you're over here, we've got 1,300 people. Imagine that there are some Trump supporters here.
Oh my God. You beat them all. You and Nemo have done it.
Yeah, they
You beat
they
them
seem to
all.
just lose their nuts whenever we start asking for op. They just it just evaporates. I don't know. I don't understand.
I don't get it. Hey, where are all those people that hold those MAGA lives that say that like we're too afraid to come into their spaces when we go into their spaces? Where are they at? Where are those people?
Where are those
That's a good
people?
question.
Hey, where are they?
Well, I mean,
they would say, "You're so afraid to come here."
I mean, Erica, they're having a good time, giving the old circle jerk with all 8 of them, and they've got a total of 15 people in the live, and they're just that's where they're at. That's where most of them are, and we're sitting over here with 1,300 people here and over 200 people over on the tube, and we're just like.
And I'm not, I promise I mean this in the best way possible. I'm not even talking. I'm literally like deferring to you and Nemo because this is your juke joint. But Dan says that my mere existence makes them crash out. And I'm like, bro, I didn't even do anything. I'm just here. I'm just here.
I mean,
I ain't doing nothing.
But I
didn't do anything. The other guy really wanted to have a genuine conversation with him. As soon as you said, Erica, go ahead, he was like, gotta go by.
Yeah, Jay Wood ran real quick.
He really, but also he was looking for a escape hatch. He just, I don't know. That guy, I don't know. We've talked to that guy now so many times. I don't know. It's like he is the type of person, I swear he's like coming to us because he wants to like talk a few things out, and I kind of feel like he wants absolution.
Yes. He wants you to pat him on his head and tell him he's a good boy.
It's okay. You could vote for those things and it's all right and we'll all get along. And I'm like, fuck, what the fuck? No. Like,
no. That's not how any of this works.
Not even a little bit.
That's my thing with the Trump supporters. Like when they come to us looking for us to pretty much just like make them feel good about the choice that they made, or even when they express some form of regret for voting for Donald Trump, they want us to like, pat them on the back. Oh, is that Steve-O again?
Yeah. Hey, Steve-O, are you going to admit you were wrong about the 14th Amendment?
No, man, I...
Okay, fuck off. Anyway, sorry, Eric. I apologize.
That's funny. Okay. But yeah, like they want us to just basically make them feel good. All right. No Halle Berry. And I'm just like, I don't want to. Because there was so much information that was available for people to know. This seriously was like, they always said it's so cliche, but it was an open book test. And I fear that the midterms aren't just open book, but the answers are actually circled in for you. And that they're like still going to choose the wrong freaking answer, man. So I don't know. I don't think that our conversations are going to be over anytime soon, Matt. I think we're going to continue to have these conversations because it's just going to be people who are complacent and also not just complacent, but who there's no fucking way that this man voted for Donald Trump.
I don't. I'm going to hope not. Daryl, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Mr. Daryl.
Daryl? Friend? Okay, that was a mistake. I was like...
Yeah, ain't no way.
Yeah, I agree. They insist on being coddled, right?
Mm-hmm.
And do I think that they should be like steamrolled? No. Do I think that we should like treat them with kid gloves? No. Like that's silly.
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you? What state did you vote in?
Kansas. I'm 56.
Kansas and 56. Okay, caller. Did you want to discuss one of the subjects that I had on the screen, or did you want to discuss something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
We can discuss them all. Like, how is Iran attacking Iran, not American first or MAGA first, whatever?
No, not I'm saying America first. Do you think it's a good idea to go and unilaterally, start a war with Iran right now?
If we can put Iran out, it's an excellent idea. I don't know how. That is mind-boggling that someone would say no. That's a bad idea. We're not going to do any troops on the ground.
Oh, so you just want to start a war with Iran?
Well,
and by the way, who backs up? And by the way, sir, who just a real quick check on what you know and what you don't know about geopolitics? Who backs up Iran?
Well, China and Russia, if that's what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, cool. Just wanted to double check that.
How much are they? Who backed up Venezuela?
What do you mean?
Well, you're talking about backing people up.
Yeah.
And we just went into Venezuela. What did China and Russia do about Venezuela?
Nothing. There's nothing to do because the same administration, the same regime is still in charge. They don't care right now. It doesn't really affect them. Maduro was just the figurehead. This literally all of his people are still in charge there. So you're making a false equivalency. I'm asking you why you want to. I'm asking you why you voted for.
No. Stop,
sir,
stop
pivoting.
Stop.
Stop pivoting to Venezuela. I'm asking you a question.
I'm
sir,
using an actual event as an example of your Iran thing.
Sir, excuse me, sir. And I just explained to you why it's completely different. Now, getting back to Iran, when we're talking about
China was getting gas
from, sir.
We're getting oil from Venezuela. They are not now.
Yes, and I just explained to you they don't care. They're getting it from other places. It's not that big of a deal. Iran is another game altogether, and starting a war with them would be a whole other bag of worms that we don't want to, or a can of worms, I should say, that we don't want to open up because of the people who are politically involved with them, number one, because of where they are in the world, number two, because of the fact that they control, because of the fact that they control, because of the fact that they control the Strait of Hormuz. Okay, there's also that fact.
I understand the importance of that.
Great, wonderful, and also the fact that there are other countries outside of Russia and China who've said, yeah, we would, if the United States unilaterally attacked Iran and started a war with them, we would come to Iran's defense, and not just that.
Who said that? Who said that?
Pakistan, and they have nuclear weapons, by the way. So, yeah, when you start talking about things like that, and
who is Pakistan going to bomb?
They have
their nuclear weapons.
Sir, they have nuclear weapons.
Yeah,
and
that are aimed at Iran, not the United States.
They're not aimed at them. They would give them to them. Where do you think that they would go?
That is just crazy. No one gives nuclear weapons to people. No one's done that ever. No one ever gives nuclear weapons to anybody.
Are you familiar with the Cuban Missile Crisis?
They tried to do it.
No, they
tried to do it. It didn't work out.
They literally did it. The Russians put missiles
in
Cuba.
You're saying Cuba's got nuclear weapons right now? Are you saying Cuba?
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. No, they took them back. But they were there.
Do you know why
that worked out?
Do you know why?
Your ideas aren't panning out.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
You're running scared.
Oh man. Do you know why the Cuban Missile Crisis started and ended?
Why are you bouncing around on Cuba? Because nothing happened. It was a red herring.
Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. So the reason why the Cuban Missile Crisis popped off is because America put some missiles in a certain country, and Russia didn't like that. So Russia said, we're going to put missiles in a certain country. And then there was a standoff. And then there was some talks. And then we agreed to take our missiles out of a certain country. And the Soviets took their missiles out of a certain country. In our case, it was Turkey. And if I'm not mistaken, they were also nukes.
Who cares if Turkey has them? We already have them in Europe. I mean, this is just a bunch of... It doesn't matter. We got nukes that can hit anywhere, and Russia's got nukes that can hit anywhere.
Okay. All right, dude. I guess you're just like completely missing the point here. If Iran...
If you had a point, I would understand it. I don't understand your point.
I know that you don't understand the point, sir.
Because China is not going to.
I was just about to try. I was just about to try and explain it to you.
Russia's not doing a damn thing.
I was just about to try and explain it to you in simpler terms, like what my 9-year-old would understand. So I'll try again.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go slower. If Iran were given those weapons, can you think of another country?
Israel.
There you go. Good job. Holy shit, dude. I am amazed that it took you so fucking long to get there. So anyways, tell me more about how you think that any of this might be a good idea.
Well, for one thing, Iran's not getting any nuclears. So, moot point.
Oh, okay. So you just know that the countries that have literally said that they would supply them to Iran if the United States attacked them, they're all just bluffing. No one would ever do that. And you're just like, yeah, I'm totally willing to take that risk. That's totally fine. Great. Let's just move. We'll just gloss right over that point because Joe Schmo from fucking Kansas knows more about geopolitics than the rest of the world, guys. Cool. We've solved this one. Cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, that's amazing. Great. So cool of you to give us your expert opinion about all of this, even though you could probably not even name those other countries. But that's fine. It's totally fine. You probably couldn't even point out the Strait of Hormuz on a map, which is, one of the most important
I'm not
strategically.
A liberal college white girl. I can point out anything.
Good. I'm not a liberal college. I'm not a liberal college white girl either. I just have read have read some fucking books, and I'm not a fucking moron. I know that's a nervous laugh because you realize now that you've called in and you are incredibly outclassed, and we know a lot more than you.
No, I'm not. I just realized you're dumber than you sounded before I phoned in.
Sure, bud. I'm sure that's exactly what you thought. Do you want to not talk about Iran and maybe pick something else that you might know more about?
Just riddle me this, Wonder Woman.
It would be Batman. It would be riddle me this, Batman, because you're talking about the Riddler and Batman. The Riddler and Wonder Woman. That's not a thing, dude. Get your fucking villains and fucking superheroes right. Jesus Christ.
Are you 4 years old?
You can't even get your fucking comic book heroes right. God damn, dude. You suck at this.
I was putting you down, you idiot.
What's that? I'm so sorry. It's riddle me this, Batman. Just get it fucking right, dude.
Yeah, Wonder Woman.
Oh, God. What's your stupid question?
What is Mossad going to do? Are they just going to let all this happen?
Super cool.
God damn.
What does that even mean?
What did you just say?
Well, you guys said they're going to give nuclear weapons to Iran, and they're just going to truck them in, and everything's going to be all hunky-dory?
I keep getting older, and the guests keep getting dumber.
So, guest, do you think that you know more about Iran than we do?
I don't care if you know anything about Iran, because obviously you don't.
So you do think that you know more about it than we do?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I
What's the
asked you a
capital?
serious question. What will happen if you guys are saying that
So hold on a
Pakistan's going to
second.
give them? Okay.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I promise I'll answer your question. I just need you to answer this one question for me. What is the capital of Iran?
Oh, it's New York City. Tehran, you idiot. You're a moron.
Why are you
What?
so angry? Sir, why are you so angry? Like, just have a
Answer my
conversation with them. You
question.
don't have to.
What is
You
Israel
don't
and
have
the
to be
United
so
States going to
angry.
do? Just sit there and watch these nuclear weapons get brought in?
Just watch nuclear weapons get brought in. We have to first ask ourselves, why does Iran actually have a nuclear program to begin with?
Well,
why do they have one?
because they
Why were
want
they able to
one.
take? Why were they able to take their uranium from what 3% enrichment, all right, in 2018 up to what over a 60% just last year? Why? Why were they able to do that?
Because
Iran,
Biden
how
let him
pronounce
do
it?
it.
Biden let them do
And
it.
he paid him. And he
So
paid him
it
to
was
do it.
Biden that took them out of the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action, the Iran nuclear deal.
I
It was
put him back
Biden that
on.
did that, sir. Sir, was it Biden that did that? Yes or no?
What did Biden do?
Sir, the question for you is, and please answer, all right? Because this
I
is
know
not
Trump
what about
took him off,
Biden
but
right now. The question right now is,
yes,
all
Trump
right,
took him off.
did
Yes, you're right.
Trump did. Okay,
What did
exactly.
Biden do?
Trump
What did Biden do
Trump
with
took them
Russia
out
and
of the
Ukraine? Oh, please
JCPOA.
just don't
Let's
make
not
it a
talk over each
long
other, sir.
invasion.
Let's not talk over each other, sir. If we're gonna actually have civil discourse and do a equal,
I'm
equitable
answering the
back and
question,
forth,
and then you keep
all right.
asking the same
I
question back.
answered the question. I answered I asked, you answered. All right. Now we're doing a follow up. All right. What plan did Trump put in place after he took us out of the JCPOA? What plan did he have in place to ensure that Iran, all right, would not continue to be able to develop nuclear weapons?
It's called the B2, I think is what the plan
It's
was.
called a B2. Yeah, that's seriously not a plan. It's not a plan. All right. So you want destruction because the reports from the IAEA actually do show that when the United States was a part of the JCPOA, that we kept Iran under control. Okay. They weren't able to proliferate their nuclear enrichment. They weren't able to do it. Not on camera. But once we took them out, what we got to see is that they literally started
why did they
increasing their
also report
supply.
that they were not allowed to go everywhere in Iran to all the facilities?
Who wasn't allowed to go everywhere in all the facilities?
The same group you're talking about.
The same group that I'm talking about? What's that group's name, just to make sure that you're following?
Just because I can't remember the name doesn't mean I don't know who you're talking about.
Then how can I know you know what I'm talking about then? That's weird. So it's the IAEA.
Oh, good. You got the letters. Oh, thank you. Thank
I know,
you.
right? I know.
Oh,
Like,
God.
shout out to me.
Thank
Shout out to me.
you.
I'm like fucking awesome. I know. All right. Are you going to send me a cookie?
No.
Oh, you're not? Well, then what are we celebrating for then? Come on. Anywho, yeah. So the International Atomic Energy Agency. You like how I know those words also? All right. Like, what are we doing? So, anywho, when did they say that they weren't able to access the facilities? When did they say that?
Back in the... when did
Back
they
in
say
the
that they
when?
100% knew exactly what Iran was doing?
Back in the when? Because basically all I'm trying to get to, sir, is the simple fact that Donald Trump, the president that you're currently supporting, right, has made some pretty fucked up moves. All right. One, taking us out of the JCPOA on May 18th of 2018 all right, has led us to this very moment in which we are in now, where we're on the brink of war with Iran. Nobody wants to be at war because what happened to the promise of no new wars? Does that not matter anymore?
What's wrong in Iran right now? Personally, just in Iran, as Iran look at itself, not at the world.
Hey, bud. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop you. Did you not hear Erica's question? She asked you a question, sir.
I'm getting to answer that, but I want to ask a question first.
No. You don't ask a question to answer a question. If you answer
I got to talk to you like a 4-year-old.
If you answer it, sir,
they are broke.
Sir,
they are broke right now,
sir. If you can answer a question, then you could ask one, but you need to answer the question that she asked first. Okay?
Yeah. Under Trump, they're broke. They cannot function under Trump. Under Biden, they were getting money, and that's why all this shit in the Middle East is going crazy.
Nope, Matt, you touch it. Nope.
I don't.
Nope.
What? Okay. What?
Hezbollah, Houthis, Gaza, they're being funded by Iran. That money came directly from Biden. Iran is broke right now. They're civil unrest.
How? Okay. How did that happen? Explain to me how Joe Biden did that.
He gave him billions of dollars. Where have you been?
How did he do that? How did Joe Biden do that?
You're saying that the United States government did not give Iran money.
I'm asking you, did Joe Biden just give Iran money for no reason? Is that correct?
He was trying to correct the thing that Trump did.
Did they just give Iran money for no reason, yes or no?
It was some of their own money, I think is what it was.
It was all of their own money. That's all that it was, and there was a reason why it was, and there's a reason why, and there was a reason why, and there was a reason why, sir. And I was literally just about to start explaining it to you before you interrupted me, so I'll do it again. So the reason why it was unfrozen is because we were able to negotiate a deal with them, a hostage deal, and we got Americans to be able to come home. Can you tell me how many hostage deals Donald Trump managed to negotiate with Russia or Iran during his time as president? Because, by the way, these were people that had been prisoners during Donald Trump's administration, and he couldn't get them home. So, why don't you explain to us why you have a problem with Americans coming home simply unfreezing some Iranian assets that don't mean shit?
Just some money. Trump got someone back from Russia when he got back in office.
I'm so sorry you didn't. I didn't think you didn't hear my fucking question, so I'll ask it again because I thought that I was talking to a 50-something-year-old man, but you're a fucking child. So I'll explain my question again so you don't pivot away from it and just ramble on and say some fucking bullshit. So, do you understand that we got Americans to come home? Would you rather have left them to fucking die?
So that money was used.
Would you rather have left Americans to fucking die? Would you rather have left Americans to fucking die?
How did that
Would you
work
rather
out?
have left Americans to fucking
How
die?
did that money work out?
Would you rather have left Americans to fucking die?
How did that
Would
money
you
work
rather
out?
have left Americans to fucking die? I'll just keep asking it because you won't answer because you're a fucking coward. Would you rather
that money killed
we have
Americans.
left? No, it
that
didn't.
That money killed Americans.
Prove it.
Yes, it did.
Prove it.
In October 7th.
Prove it. That's what I thought.
God, these people are the worst. Hey, can someone give Matt some breathing exercises to do
Fine.
or something?
Fine. Look at
What?
I'm fine. Look at me. I'm fine.
What? Okay. Friend, what in the world was that? That guy was ridiculous.
See, this is where we're gonna regret this, like, opening up this whole rabbit hole to all of us. Like, there's gonna be a deep well of regret.
I can't wait to share this with Hector. Like, I'm so serious. I can't wait. Like, you just broke the code, bro. This is so freaking awesome. You broke the code.
In case anybody's curious, to the 1,200 people watching, what you just saw there, that's how the rest of the world looks at America. Like that dude on the phone, that's how they look at us.
Okay. The person who just called in, you can certainly call back. We had actually 2 calls just all right, there. Let's see here. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Hello? Hello?
Oh.
Hello? Hi.
One thing I have to do. What is Iran going to do?
Hi, excuse me, I'm sorry. I can barely hear you. Could you speak up a little bit? Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Go to war with them.
I'm sorry.
What capabilities do they actually have?
I can barely hear you. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay, thank you. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 28 years old, but my question to you is...
I asked you which state you voted in, sir. I asked you which state you voted in.
Illinois.
Illinois?
Yeah.
No one says Illinois with the S. You're lying.
Illinois.
Jesus fucking Christ. Like, no one says that. Illinois.
No one says that, especially people from Illinois. Like, what?
Holy fuck, dude. Look, if you're going to lie, at least, like, get the name of the state right. You're going to lie about it. And also, it's a dumb thing to lie about.
Yeah, like, next time, just say, like, Iowa. Keep it simple. Don't make your lies complicated. Good grief.
Someone said they pronounce it like that in Southern Illinois. What? I've never... They really do? I've never heard a single fucking person say that. And I've been all over the Midwest. Really? All right, we got someone else here. Let's see what we got. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell us how old you are and what state you voted in, please.
I'm 38 and voted in Colorado.
Okay, great. Thank you. Would you like to discuss one of the subjects that we have on the screen or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
One of the topics on the screen.
Okay.
Or all of them or others.
It's up to you, my friend. You get to pick what you'd like.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Are you asking us to read them off for you?
Hello?
Yeah. Are you asking us to read them?
No, I see them.
Okay. Oh, so you're deciding. Okay, sorry. We were just sure.
No, you want me to pick like a specific one?
Yes, we'd like to have a discussion with you about something that Donald Trump is currently doing. We have suggestions on the screen just as like a jumping off point as a discussion.
Yeah.
Or if you want to pick something else that he's doing right now, that's fine too. So.
Yeah, the first prompt is what I'd like to start with as a jumping off point, yeah.
Okay, well then tell us how you feel about it.
Am I on now?
Yes, you're on right now. This is live.
Okay, I didn't recognize your voice. It sounded different on my phone. I I didn't know exactly quite how to get into this. First of all, I wanted to say that attacking Iran is not America first. Is it's like a little bit. It's not worded correctly because it's actually occupied Iran, and so the Iranian people, right? And it's kind of ironic because your third prompt mentions terrorism, while your first prompt is about Islamist extremist organization that is occupying a country, and so.
And why are they occupying that country? Explain to us the history. Whose fault is that?
Well, it's
whose fault is it that the Islamic Revolution?
Religion.
Whose fault is it that the Islamic Revolution in 1979 happened?
I mean,
whose fault is it? Whose fault is it? Who killed their leader in 1953? Because we wanted to make sure that we could control their oil and they wouldn't nationalize it. Who killed their leader in 1953? That would be us. That would be us. Our CIA.
Yeah,
Thank you. That's great. So
coup.
what? Yeah. So again. So if you want to talk about Iran and you want to talk about the Islamic Revolution, you can look right the fuck in the mirror and say, "Thanks, United States." So we can, if you want to mix up the topics, let's try to just kind of like stick in one lane, and let's not try to make comparisons that absolutely don't fucking work. Let's do that.
Okay, well, I'm just to push back, brother. And I know you're not my brother, but sir, if you're looking for a fucking terrorist organization, how about you look at the fucking motherfuckers in Iran, okay?
Okay. Anyways, and by the way, I did just say something. I didn't mean to say that they unalived him. They ousted him. I didn't mean to. My brain.
It was a coup.
It was a coup. It was not an unaliving. Still, about the same thing. I mean, in this case, that's cool, man. If you want to talk about terrorism, we can. But then, of course, you'd actually need to define terrorism for us. Can you do that?
Well, yeah.
What's the definition of terrorism?
Terrorism. We're gonna have to. I mean, it's.
Would you like me to just tell you? Because I know the actual definition of terrorism. You don't have to guess.
Yeah, go.
Awesome.
Yeah,
it's the unlawful use of violence and intimidation, especially against civilians, in the pursuit of political aims. That's the definition of terrorism. So, if you'd like, we could actually talk about what terrorism is, and we could talk about ICE. I don't think that you actually want to do that, because it's not going to go well for you. But if you'd like to make comparisons to terrorism and talk about ICE, we could do that.
Well, so it says is a terrorist group. ICE is a terrorist group.
Domestic terrorist group, to be clear. Like they're operating here, being domestic terrorists, just to be clear.
Are you trying to diminish their terroristic ways or what?
No, sir. What does the word domestic mean?
It means in our country.
Right. How would that be diminishing it? It just means that they're here in our country operating. They're not international.
Yeah, I obviously already read it. I knew that.
Great. Then why would you be asking me if I was trying to diminish it? It felt like you didn't know
Well,
what
why
the
would
word
you
domestic.
remind me of it?
Because you said, "Are you trying to diminish it?" when I brought up the word domestic.
Yeah, but why did you bring up domestic when you knew I already knew that the prompt was domestic?
You just said that. Oh my God! Never mind, dude. Fucking forget it. Okay. Okay. Great. So you don't think that they're a terrorist group? You don't think that they fit? You don't think that they fit the definition that I just read off to you?
I don't know. No, I think you're blowing it way out of proportion. I think it's law enforcement. Did you hang up on me?
Nope.
No.
Oh, I'm just seeing your exasperated face. I'm like, oh, he fucking quit. So yeah, no, it's a total, and that's why I brought up the Iran thing, because we have a lot of examples of terrorists around the world. People that blow themselves up, they do suicide bombings.
Okay, so I just want to
they
be clear.
fucking
Are we talking about ICE or are we talking about Iran? Because now you're just all over the fucking place. You have to understand that I gave you the
Terrorism.
definition. Great. Well, I gave you the definition of terrorism if we're going to talk about ICE so that you could understand that terrorism isn't just somebody walking into a building and blowing themselves up. It comes in a number of different forms. Violence and intimidation against civilians in the pursuit of political aims. That's why I said, let's make sure that we're using the actual definition of the word and not just whatever the fuck we feel like terrorism is. Because that's what you're doing right now.
Okay,
so
yeah,
if you want to
I get
talk
you.
about terrorism and what ICE is, let's talk about how they're being unlawful, how they're using violence and intimidation against civilians, and they're doing so with a political aim in mind, fitting all three components of the definition of terrorism.
Well, what are the political aims you claim that this is oriented towards, and also what percentage of ICE agents do you think are involved with this, and as opposed to just lawfully carrying out their duty as federal officers who have devoted their life to protecting our country?
Devoted their life to protecting our country. Jesus, that is a loaded question. Okay, so as far as percentage,
they're putting themselves at risk. It's not really that loaded. They have to carry firearms. They're putting themselves at risk. It's their career. That's devotion, right?
I mean, like you say, putting themselves at risk as if they have any type of genuine expectation of their lives being at risk. They don't.
You don't think a police officer does either?
A police officer is not the same thing as an ICE officer, right? So in the case of police, they have to enforce the law broadly. ICE is specific to immigration, right?
Well, it's specific to, broadly speaking, immigration, but criminal immigration, largely like criminal organizations, people that are high value targets.
ICE isn't going after high value targets.
Huh?
ICE is not going after high value targets, though.
You don't think so? You think they don't gather intelligence? You don't think they cooperate with
ICE isn't an intelligence
with people
organization.
with people that are embedded in Mexico and in cartels in America?
No, I'm so sorry. That's literally not what ICE does. They are Immigration and Customs Enforcement. You're thinking of the FBI.
He's thinking of the DEA.
Oh, the DEA. Yeah, more specifically, if you're talking about the cartels, absolutely.
Well, it's strange because it's not like these are. They do have different names, and before there was Homeland Security, there was I forget. I don't know, like 100 different. There's a massive bureaucracy.
It wasn't. It was just the INS.
No, but there was also.
It was just the INS. It was just the INS. That's the only people who did immigration enforcement.
Well, no, but I'm saying Homeland Security before that was also multiple different branches.
Okay.
Okay.
So that derailed me. I forgot where I was going with that.
So as far as ICE is concerned, the political aims that they are going for, you only have to look at people like Bovino as an example, right? So he's walking around. Well, now he's retired, but he was walking around in his literal Yahtzee getup, trying to cosplay as some wannabe goose stepping 1/3 Reich jackass. Like, that's what Dan Greg.
Greg.
Bovino was doing.
He was
I
literally
mean, I can
doing
show
that?
you pictures, man. Like it's really not.
I'll take your
It's
word
really
for it.
not
I'll
that
take
much
your
of a
word
leap.
for it.
Also, I just want to let you know, caller, that DHS was founded in 2002.
Yeah, George Bush did it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because of the Patriot Act. So, no,
Yeah.
wait,
Yeah.
never mind. Because you don't recall what you said. And you know what? I don't care anymore.
Oh,
So
well,
if you look at your screen right now, that's Bovino with his
That's called Schnazi chic.
yeah.
yeah.
Third right
Yeah.
fresh.
Well, I don't understand how this is fucking like absolutely absurd. So that's deplorable, and that's pretty disgusting, you know. But you know, if we think back and remember what the SS actually did, and how actually brutal and murderous and fucking heartless they were, you know, it's not similar. It's
Yeah.
fucking not.
I mean, okay, look. So here's my issues. I have a few issues with ICE, all right? Let me just run through them very quickly. I promise I'll give you time to speak after, all right? I have issues
Yeah, of course.
with ICE. I think that
I think you guys are in good faith. Yeah, and I'm also here to learn too. So
okay, cool. So I think that Erica and Matt would agree with me on the issues that I'm about to run through with ICE. I have an issue with ICE just doing street patrols and going at questioning people at random that they deem suspicious, asking them for their papers, asking them to prove their citizenship. And if they don't do that, arresting them and keeping them in whatever facility for an indeterminate amount of time until they can get their papers to prove that they're a citizen, right? I have an issue with that. I have an issue with ICE conducting raids.
what's your issue with that?
Well, I mean, it's a violation of the law. Like, you can't just walk up to somebody and say, papers, please. But in any case, I have an issue with them
if you're
questioning people.
Here, wouldn't you expect you should? I mean, just I'm kind of playing devil's advocate, but also it's kind of reasonable to have identification on you, especially if you know this is going on, especially if you're an immigrant.
Okay, but that's the problem, is that it shouldn't be going on, right? And so assuming that, well, okay, the government is just going to ask me for my papers, so I better have them. That's crazy. That is crazy. Absolutely not. No, that's not how that works, right? So I have an issue with them questioning people based on...
I'm not sure how much that happens, by the way, but okay.
It happens a lot. We have them on video questioning and detaining people based on their accent.
How do you know that?
Literally based on their accent.
No. How do you know that was their motivation for detaining them?
Because they said so. Because they said so.
Because of their accent?
Yes.
I doubt that. I think that's rare.
There was a literal Supreme Court case about it this past year. That's how.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
how
sure
big
there
of,
was. I'm sure
that's how big of a deal it was.
That doesn't mean it's common. Doesn't mean you can attribute it to the entire ICE.
There were
agency.
thousands of people who signed on to it.
Well,
So,
I mean,
here-
and
here
how many
is-
of them?
here
How
is-
many of them? How much of that evidence was admitted in court for the Supreme
Okay,
Court?
here is literally what I'm talking about.
Because I don't know.
Why are you asking me for my paperwork? Because of your accent. You have an accent too. Where were you born, sir? Where were you born at? Put your hands behind your back.
Ramon Monero was detained by U.S. Border Patrol agents outside his home in a Minneapolis suburb after an agent questioned whether he was a citizen because of his accent.
I'm from this country. You know what, sir? Now talking to you, hearing that you have an accent, I have reason to believe that you are not born of this country. So you're just...
So the ICE agent said, hearing you have an accent, I have reason to believe that you are not born in this country. That's an ICE agent saying that to somebody in America. All right. So they absolutely will arrest people based on their accent. That is absolutely a thing that is happening. Okay. So again, I don't want to get bogged down.
Do you have a single other video of that?
Why do we need another single video when we literally have the case? We literally have Nome
Because you're
versus
generalizing.
Vasquez Perdomo. I'm so sorry. But Nome versus Vasquez Perdomo. That's what it is. All right. And actually, the Supreme Court, the only thing that they did was that they overturned a protection that would not allow this to happen in the Los Angeles County area. But ICE is actually using this type of ethnic and racial profiling all across the United States of America, which in fact is a violation of the Fourth Amendment. Because you simply can't stop someone and arrest hold on one moment. You can't stop someone solely based off of their race. So
no, I agree.
There's that. And they're only supposed to be doing this in Los Angeles.
There's assholes out there, shit.
Can you read and real quick before Nemo continues, can you read the headline on the screen?
Which one?
Can you read the headline on the screen? What does it say?
Supreme Court clears the way for ICE agents to treat race as grounds for immigration stops. Clears the way for ICE agents to treat race as grounds. Well, I mean, that's fucking NPR. I don't know.
Bro, they're just saying what the
fucking kidding.
It's just saying what the Supreme Court decision is. It was just literally just the first link.
Okay.
Do you really have a problem with an NPR headline? It's just NPR. Who do you want it from?
Well, I mean, okay. I'm just saying. I mean, they're obviously, they frequently lean left and.
Who do you want it from?
I don't care. No, it doesn't matter.
Where's another video? Here's the SCOTUS blog.
of somebody being arrested.
Blog.
You show me that one video. Show me another one of somebody being arrested based on race.
Are you serious, dude?
You got one.
Hold on.
Where's your ID? Let me check if you're a U.S. citizen. How about that? Hey, you guys better move on, man. Look at this motherfucker. A4. What kind of name is that? Alcohol 4? What's your initial? Right here. It ain't over there. You motherfucker back to shit. Why would I answer you? Why would I not be a citizen of this country, man? Are you a citizen? Why are you getting close? I can hear you. You can stand there. I'm not close. How come she got a GoPro and you got your a police issued body cam? What's going on with you guys? Why do I have it? What kind of shit is this? Dude, listen. I'm here working. You're working too, right? So go. It says U.S. Border Patrol. This is not.
Yeah, I've
the border.
actually seen this
Go
video.
to the Canada border or the Mexico border.
But if you were from
I'm working, dude.
If you were from this country,
Okay, so you've seen this video, so that's another example.
Great.
Yeah.
That's two.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't trust this guy. I think they had some reasonable grounds.
What reasonable grounds?
I don't know. I think I couldn't hear the audio. I forget about it, but.
But you've seen this video.
I think that's probably justified. I don't
right,
know.
It
so
wasn't
again, like,
justified at all.
I really don't want to get bogged down.
It wasn't
in
at all?
I
this.
know. I'm gonna let it go.
So like the
He's
issues
a
that I have
fucking
with
racist,
ICE.
Nemo.
I mean, yeah. Like the issues I have with ICE broadly, very simply. One,
racist.
Questioning people based on their accent, based on their race, anybody that they deem suspicious, right? I have an issue with that. That's number one. Number two is going into people's homes without judicial warrants. Without judicial warrants. Administrative warrants are not judicial warrants. Administrative warrants are permission slips for themselves. They are not lawful. They are not judicial warrants. Their manager signs a permission slip for them to go into a home. That's not how the law works. I have an issue with that. I have an issue with them conducting surveillance on American citizens using all the little magical shit related to Palantir and other magical things and building up these little indexes of dissidents, building up a little database of people that dare to question them, that dare to say, no, fuck you, right? There is a video of an ICE agent saying, or like taking a picture of a protester and saying, well, now I've got your face, you're a domestic terrorist. They're building up a database of people that protest them and labeling them as domestic terrorists. That's what ICE is doing. I have an issue with them building up a database of dissidents. I have an issue with them beating detainees and dumping them after interrogating them. I have an issue with them rounding people up and in under 24 hours moving them out of state, even if they fuck up, because that seems to be common with ICE, is them fucking up. I have an issue with them moving them to these random camps all over the fucking place in no time flat. I have an issue with those things. Now, that is my list. Is it fair to say that everything that I just said is things that ICE has done? Is that fair? You may disagree with the minor details, but is everything that I said a fair characterization of what ICE has been doing?
It seems to be, yeah, it seems to be fair.
Okay, I'm glad that you said that. Now, we're
I
going to
think it's
loop
kind of
this
a
back to
blanket
what you said.
statement,
Hold on. We're going to loop this back to what you said 10 minutes ago. How is ICE like the SS? Everything that I just said.
Explain that to me, bro.
Everything.
Explain that to me.
Oh my God, shut
Give me
the
a
fuck
fucking break.
up! Shut up!
No,
shut
you're
up!
high.
Shut
You're
up!
fucking
Shut
high,
up!
dude.
Shut up! Oh my God, shut up! Stop making noise with your fucking face hole. Holy shit. Be quiet. Listen. Holy fuck. You fucking troglodyte. Just be quiet.
That's a big
I
word
will
for
give you
bro.
permission to
Troglodyte?
speak.
That's a lot of syllables.
Spell it. That's what I thought. Exactly. You are a troglodyte. Very good. Thank you. Everything that I just said.
You're welcome.
Everything that I just said was a daily task of the Gestapo. Everything that I just said was part of the objectives of the Gestapo. You want to say,
Is that what made them
here and
famous?
say,
Is
how
that what
is
made
ICE
them
like
famous?
the SS? Everything,
Is that what made them
everything
infamous?
that I just said, everything that I just said is what the SS did.
Is that what made them infamous?
Here's the thing, bud. Here's the thing.
Yeah, I'm listening.
See, now Nemo just explained to you all those different things. And what I think is cute is you being so ignorant to history, thinking that Schmittler and his party just rolled in 1933 and started gassing Jewish people in camps right away. And you don't understand.
Yeah, you're psychic.
And
you're psychic
and,
now.
And I understand that you are absolutely, positively not intelligent enough to understand or aware of history enough to know that what the SS started doing is everything that Nemo just said. That's where they started. That's what they were used for. That's what they did. That's why it's fucking scary, because they're doing exactly what the SS did. We didn't go from 0 to 60 in 1 year. It took them a little while
Nobody said that.
to ramp it up.
Nobody said that.
Except for the fact that you seem to think that because you're like, look at what the SS did. Look at what the SS did. And you don't seem to fucking understand that it took them a while to be the quote-unquote SS. No, I don't think you understand that, because I feel like if you understood that, then maybe you would have understood the fucking similarities that Nemo was trying to point out to you.
Well, you know, if a kid fucking likes to fucking kill squirrels and shit, it doesn't make him a serial killer. He might not ever serial kill anybody.
Oh, I got it.
It's
Hey, guys.
fucked up.
Hey,
Yeah,
guys, it's okay.
it's fucked up,
No,
dude. I
guys.
get it.
Hey,
It's
guys,
fucked
no,
up.
it's time out. It's okay. The President of the United States, who admitted to the Joint Chiefs of Staff that he kept a copy of mine on his nightstand, who wants the book that was written by the Mustache Man. I'm not going to say the title
said it
because
right.
we're on. What's that? You just think I'd say it? Mein
So
Kampf?
you said it right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. That book? Yeah. The president has kept a copy of it. He told Mark Milley that, okay? We know that. So we're talking about a guy who has a direct association with that and is now using part of our government as a masked enforcement agency that only answers to him. They're telling them to ignore the Fourth Amendment and just go into people's homes when they want. They're having them wear masks so that they can't be identified. And oh, by the way, the Vice President of the United States and the Deputy Chief of Staff have gone on live television and looked into the camera and gone, you have absolute immunity to do whatever you want. Do you think that law enforcement agents in America have absolute immunity to do anything that they want, sir?
No, I don't. And
Good.
I
I'm
don't,
so glad that you agree that we don't live in Nazi Germany in the 1930s, which is why it's fucking scary that we have a group of people acting like the goddamn SS.
You think we're controlled by Israel too?
What a fucking pivot right there, bro. What a fucking pivot that was for you to not admit everything that we just explained to you.
I don't know if that's true or not, okay? I don't know if it's true. Maybe he keeps it on his bedside to remind him how ugly the world can be. I don't fucking know. And I don't know about the second example
Oh,
that you
fucking
said.
no. He uses it to quote. Okay?
As what?
All right? He uses it to
Code?
quote it. He quotes Mein Kampf. He quotes Hitler, bro. Like, what are we doing here? That's who he quotes. When he says that immigrants are poisoning the blood of our country, that's Schmittler all day long. When he calls them vermin, that's Schmittler. Like, come on, dude.
Bro.
Please don't be obtuse. Don't do that. Don't act ignorant. What the fuck are we doing?
I don't know. I think
you don't know.
I think no, I don't know.
You literally
I think,
could Google this.
You don't know.
No, I can Google it, and what I mean by I don't know is I just think he's basically a dumbass, and those are like generic insults that people.
Okay.
Generic insults.
Cool.
Nemo, you got
all right. I mean, I'm happy to. I'm happy
assholes
to provide...
say shitty things a lot. Vermin, dogs, fucking. What was the other one? It's like they're kind of like just shithead things to say. And I'm not. He's fucking absolutely very far from my fucking favorite person. I could go on and on about it, but to say that he's like, he's got a Schmittler kink and that he's fucking following in his footsteps is.
Okay,
I think it's a bit of a stretch.
I'm happy to provide more evidence to prove to prove this point.
Okay.
This is a quote, by the way.
Well, would you say that's a stretch? Can you concede that what I was saying? It's kind of like generic assholery. It's not Nazism.
No,
it's
really not.
Happened to be
it's
in the
really
fucking
not.
shit
And
book.
the reason why it's really not, if you can just let me read this, then it will demonstrate why it's not just a generic insult. It's
I don't
very
have to let
specifically.
you. I told you I'm here to learn too.
Okay, cool. Well, then be quiet and learn something. So this is a
Don't tell me
direct
what
quote
to do, bro.
from
I
John
was gonna
Kelly.
be quiet. I was gonna be.
Okay, cool. So this is a direct
Speak.
quote from John Kelly, who was the longest serving chief of staff under Donald Trump. Okay, John Kelly is a retired general. All right. Quote, he commented more than once that, Hitler did some good things too. Kelly recalled to the Times. Kelly said he would usually quash the conversation by saying, nothing Hitler did, you could argue, was good, but that Trump would occasionally bring up the topic again. In this interview, Kelly recalled that when Trump raised the idea of needing German generals, Kelly would ask if he meant Bismarck's generals, referring to Otto von Bismarck, the former chancellor of the German Reich who oversaw the unification of Germany. Surely you can't mean Hitler's generals, Kelly recalled. To which the former president responded, yeah, Hitler's generals.
I don't know if that's true or not, but if it is, it's really fucked up.
I have a question. What do you know? What do you know? Share it with us. Tell the class. What do you know?
I know a thing or two.
Like what?
I've been
What?
here for 38 years, lady. I know a thing or two.
No, you don't. You know nothing.
Yeah, take notes.
You know nothing.
I don't know
Jon Snow.
nothing. Don't know
You know
nothing.
nothing.
Jon Snow.
Yeah, that's literally not what I said, but that is what you said. You
that's what I
know
heard. I don't know how to make that
nothing,
connection,
Jon
maybe.
Snow. Yeah, sure, Jan.
Are you in love with
Look
me?
at you. You're about to crash. You're about to crash.
I'm not about to
And
crash.
I'm so thankful that I can't hear you. All right, and hopefully
She
the
said-
chat doesn't hear the ignorance that is just oozing from you, because you know nothing. We're just gonna call you Mr. I don't know.
We got a $4.99 super chat from our friend Deb,
Tell me what you
who
will.
says that Ivana Trump
I've been
said
called
that from,
worse by better.
Ivana Trump said that from time to time her husband read a book of Schmittler's collected speeches called My New Order, kept in a cabinet by his bed. So that's another person corroborating this 30 years before John Kelly was in the White House, or excuse me, 20 years before John Kelly.
Does
was in the White
Ivana
House.
said that? Ivana Trump?
Ivana Trump said that about her husband. That was Donald Trump's first wife. Also, thank you.
Under oath.
Under oath, absolutely. Under penalty of perjury.
What?
And thank you to Hate Everything for the $2.99 super chats. Said, hey, Matt, sorry I haven't donated. Got married. Congratulations. Congratulations to you, friend. Appreciate the generosity and congratulations on the marriage. Good for you, friend. So yeah, I mean, you're just reaching so hard here. You just really want to try and make it not be true, because it's giving you that.
No, you're not letting me. You guys are ganging up on me, and you're not letting me explain my viewpoint here. And I'm genuinely worried about all this long caravan of people starting from all around the world who get abused and fucking trafficked and murdered and killed and die of natural causes, all trying to get here. And it's a real, this immigration thing is a big problem. And if you want, I know a fucking it's a big problem, and it's not nothing. Okay, ICE is all fucked up sometimes, all right, and maybe they're jumping into it. And I don't know if this is we're fucking focusing on this Trump thing, but they've got so many employees in ICE. I fucking doubt any of them would put a swastika tattoo on their fucking on their shoulder. All right, maybe a couple of them, right? But it's huh?
Why do they have to put those symbols on themselves? All they have to do is put a red hat on. I mean, like, what are we doing? Why do they have to have a symbol on themselves? All right, for us to know them.
They
what are we
wouldn't.
doing?
They wouldn't.
No, what I'm saying is, why would you even suggest that they would? Matt, go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with you, and I mean, real simple. Also, you know what? But I mean, like, why would you even need to do that if you were in ICE, caller? Because if you're in Congress,
need to do what?
Excuse me, why would you need to tattoo it on you? I mean, just look at Congress. Here's a senior staffer from a congressman from Ohio. Can you see what's on that American flag in the Zoom call behind him?
It's blurry. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, sure. But
That's
no. Tell us though.
No, that's the Buddhist. That's the Buddhist one. That's the upside down one. But either way, it's fucking concerning. Yeah, I agree.
It's not the upside down one.
Nope.
Isn't it?
Nope.
I mean,
No.
not upside down, backwards. It's the backwards one. Yeah, it is.
It's not backwards.
Oh, maybe I'm looking at it wrong.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Also,
well,
does
that's
this
highly
man
concerning.
strike you as a practicing Buddhist?
No.
They don't.
No, I'd like to fucking slap his face. Maybe throw him in a volcano. or something
I'm
if
sure
he's
you
like
would.
that.
I'm sure that you would totally do that, and you would end up giving him a high five instead. I'm sure that's.
Are
how
you
that
being
would work.
sarcastic?
So,
You're
is
being
this
sarcastic.
is this? Yes, of course I am. Is this a caravan that you're talking about?
Why can't you just have a fucking conversation, dude?
Is this a caravan you're talking about?
You just assume because I want to have a conversation and I lean up a little bit right. Yeah, this fucking
God.
caravan. Yeah.
You don't
Yeah,
want
is
to
that
have
AI
a
or something?
conversation.
I don't
You
know.
literally just want to be
No, it's
pedantic
not
and spew your
AI.
nonsense.
You
This
can't.
is-
You're just
dude,
being a
it's not
dick.
AI. It's not AI. It's not AI.
Okay, it's
This
real.
is a
Where
real
is that
picture.
Is that in the Darien Gap? Is that right when they get out of the Darien Gap where half of them fucking got killed?
Are you done?
Not half. Yes, I'm done.
Okay, cool. So this is a real picture. Oh wow, damn. Are you done now?
Well, you told me to shut up earlier, so I'm going to tell you to speak.
Oh, okay, cool. Anyway, so this is a real picture of a real caravan of real migrants really coming to America, really from 2018.
That's fucked up.
Who was president in 2018?
Trump, I think.
Ain't that a bitch?
I mean, yeah, that's pretty fucked up, dude. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. I mean, you know, it's. I don't know what your point of. It's not like I'm not out here fucking with a huge Trump flag and shit. I'm just saying this is I was the one who just told you I'm very worried about those people and their lives and their hardships and their suffering on the way here. A lot of those people didn't make it, you know. And if you want fucking open borders, you know, I know 1 billion poor people in India who like to sell you a bridge. We can import the third world, and then we won't have any nice shit no more. And I'm sorry, it's not our problem.
Nemo.
That's the overarching fucking you know what I mean.
Okay, hang on, man.
Nemo, can you just ask him what his line is? Can we just get to it? Just ask him what his line is. I promise you he does not have one, because every single time he says that he does not agree with, what he ends up doing is he's justifying why the Trump administration is doing what it is that they're doing. Nemo, please, please, please ask him.
Yeah. What would Trump have to do to completely lose your support?
Line. What the line is? Yeah. I mean, so I think it's it's not so much that I support Trump. It's the office of the presidency and the administration. And so, like, I mean, he's going to be gone in 4 years. I just like that, you know, it's, what would he have to do? I don't know. Just terrible shit. Like, he'd have to, I don't, and by the way, what's support, you know? I don't support him. I don't go out there and speak on his behalf. I don't fucking wave a Trump
Sure you
flag.
do. You've been doing it this
No,
whole
I don't.
time.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
You've been arguing on behalf of ICE. You've been arguing on behalf of Trump.
No, I didn't argue on behalf of Trump. I've been arguing on behalf of ICE. Yes,
you did. You argued on behalf of Trump when we brought facts to you about Trump having a book of Schindler's speeches on his nightstand.
I said I didn't know.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I said I don't know if that's true, and I don't know. I don't know. That's you know, one of the smart. It's a wise thing to be able to say you don't know when you don't know. Okay, and I'm never said I was fucking smartest person, but I'm not out there stumping for him. I'm not fucking out there waving
Sure
flags.
you are.
And
You were just
No.
stumping for him. You were just saying that it's his administration. You were talking about immigration. You were talking about, oh, well, you know, we shouldn't import the third world. That's literally the rhetoric that Donald Trump uses.
It's not him.
right?
It's not him. It's some of. Yeah. Well, you think we should?
Dude, you are literally stumping for him.
No, I'm not. I never. It's not. It's just not left leaning, bro. I'm right leaning. I'm not.
Oh, you're
stumping
right
for him.
wing.
Leaning.
They are so tied up in their identity. It's so ridiculous. You
Tied up
can't
in that-
separate your actual morals, like what you actually believe in and what you value, from your party of like your party ideology. Like, are you serious? All right, because if that's what you're saying, if you're right leaning, okay, all right, and what Donald Trump is doing, okay,
Yeah.
is on behalf of the right, then what you are saying is that you in fact do support Donald Trump. You support him.
Lady, I
can't
voted for
say I don't
Obama
like
and Hillary.
it, but you
I
can't
voted for
say I
Obama
don't
and
like
Hillary.
it, but okay, sure you
My
did.
my
buddy.
best friend's gay. Whatever,
Okay,
lady.
sure, guy. Okay, sure, Jan. We hear you now.
Damn.
That's called tokenization, by the way. Don't tokenize your best friend.
That is MAGA bingo.
Exactly.
That's honestly what
left,
that is.
No, it's mostly left, dude.
You know, I'm
It's
not
mostly left, isn't
I'm
it?
not like a hardcore conservative because I voted for Obama. Now I've said for many, well, not many years. I've said for a while now that saying that you voted for Obama is the political equivalent of saying I have a black friend,
friends.
therefore I can't be racist.
Exactly.
No, twice.
It's
I did
literally
twice
the
and
political
Hillary.
equivalent
I
of that.
said. No, and twice and Hillary.
Because that makes it any better. That makes it any better.
Ooh, now he's gonna tell us that he respects women.
I can't be a misogynist. I have a wife.
I love women.
I can't be a misogynist. My mom exists.
Let them have it, boys and girls. Let them have it. Come on, give it to me. Eat me. Come on.
Yeah. You just simply suck as a human
Yeah, I
being.
know.
It's literally people like you though that are gonna basically lead people to concentration camps. It's gonna be people like you.
You're psychic too?
It is.
I didn't know you're psychic too. You're a fortune teller.
I am a fortune teller. You know why I'm a
Wow.
fortune teller? I'm a
Why?
fortune teller.
Why?
Because
you
literally
like it?
we've seen this happen before. We've seen it
Nah.
happen before. All you have to do is look to the past to see the
That's
future.
from the past,
All
though.
right?
How do you know about the future?
Schmittler and his
Say
people.
Schindler. It's not
They saw it
Schmittler,
before also.
Schindler.
Yeah, I have to. We're on TikTok, Terms of Services. Follow along. Use deductive
You
reasoning.
can't say
Come
Schindler?
on, be serious. So,
Can't say
anywho,
Schindler?
as I was saying,
Damn.
because guess what I can do? I can do this. Matt, I'm just going to talk for a moment.
You go for it.
So, as I was saying, all right, people like you are going to lead us to concentration camps because, again, all we have to do is look to the past to see the future. All right, Schmittler and his people did the exact same when they looked to the Confederacy, when they looked to Jim Crow, when they looked to slave catchers, all right, to see how to go about making up their plans. They looked to the United States of America to figure out just how to do xenophobia and racism correctly. All right. And what's happening
That's such
now in
bullshit.
2026
You're a
is
liar.
Donald
That's a
Trump
lie.
is looking to 1930s Germany to see exactly how to do this correctly. If you haven't been paying attention, all right, next up is the courts. Donald Trump will start attacking the courts. He will figure out a way. Him, Stephen Miller, all of them, their lawyers, Sauer, all of them will figure out a way, all right, to get rid of judges that do not agree with them, that don't align with them. Because that's exactly what Schmittler did. They got rid of judges, Jewish judges to be exact. Donald Trump's going to attack the left-leaning, the radical left judges. So then he can have those that he wants in place, those loyalists, those sycophants that would do exactly what it is that he wants them to do to us, to go against the Constitution of the United States of America. I am for certain that you don't even know how many articles there are, nor do you know how many amendments there are. You don't know. You don't know anything. And you don't know your rights. That's why it's so easy for you to sit in a fucking corner and watch Donald Trump fuck every last one of them away. You fucking cuck-servative. You don't even deserve to be on this platform. Deuces, bitch. I'm gonna get a flag for that one. I should take a lap. I'm gonna get it for that one. Thank you, Frederica, for the Venmo. I appreciate you, love. Yeah, these people do not know what it is that they're defending anymore. They don't. They really don't.
No, they really don't. Absolutely not. Oh boy. That was painful.
What's wrong with these people?
Hold on.
Bluetooth disconnected.
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
What?
Hi, yeah, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Can you tell us your age and what state you voted in, please?
I am 54 and I'm in Texas.
Okay. Would you like to discuss one of the subjects that we have above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Well, I was just flipping through and I've gotten a little bit of y'all's conversation. I'm a little confused what y'all are trying to do here. Are y'all trying to change people's thoughts? And who they voted for? I mean, are you really thinking that they're going to say, you know what, I don't vote for Trump anymore?
Do
you think you're going to change somebody's minds? I'm not going to change your mind. You're not going to change mine.
Oh no, ma'am. You're not going to change our mind because we're not idiots. But we've actually changed.
Yeah.
But we've actually changed a number of people's minds because people come to us and they tell us
Well,
that by
talking about that
listening to
last
us. I'm so
caller, he
sorry.
was on the
I'm so
fence.
sorry. I was in the middle of a sentence. I know that you're an adult and you wouldn't be interrupting me. But so anyways, lots of people.
Do we really need to go there,
and again, ma'am, I'm
Do
so
we really
sorry.
need to go there?
I know that you would understand the fact that your sentence shouldn't be touching the middle of mine because we're both adults here and you're not that
You're
rude,
right.
right?
And you know what?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
apologize.
Thank you.
apologize
So
for
now would be
that,
the
but
time
you
to
do
now would
not
just
need-
be the
you
time
do
to
not
stop.
need
Now
call
would
me
just be the
late.
time to stop talking so I could finish my sentence. Thank you.
You're rude as
Anyways.
hell. Go on.
Oh, I'm the rude one? Would you like to interrupt me one more fucking time, you cunt?
Hey,
Damn.
I don't give a fuck. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, sir.
Cool. How old are you? What state did you vote in?
I am 20. What was the second question you asked?
What state did you vote in?
Washington, from Seattle. I have a question, more of a question than a debate. I just want to know what you mean by MAGA isn't Christian.
What do you mean by that? Thank you, Tarp. Appreciate that. What we mean by that is that the policies that that are implemented by the Trump administration, by Republicans in general, they don't fit with the teachings of Jesus Christ. They're not Christian in any way, manner, shape, or form. Their policies, they just don't make any sense in terms of Christianity.
All right, yeah, I had the whole thing ready. I thought you were more leaning towards like the MAGA population aren't Christians. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, but I do want to come on and just, I'm a little bit worried about what's going on in Mexico. Can you do you have any ideas of what our country should do about the cartels in Mexico? Because I personally have family members that are there, and it's pretty dangerous now. And I mean, I just don't know what to do or think. And I'm trying to talk to people about it, try to get some ideas out. But I really, really don't understand too much how this happened and how it started. Could you give me some clarity on that?
No. I mean, we're not really here to discuss Mexico and their issues with the cartels. I mean, America is mostly to blame for the rise of a lot of those crime organizations, but we're really here to talk about what Donald Trump is doing since he's become president and more current events. I mean, I understand you want to talk about what's happened in the Puerto Vallarta area, but like, not really. That's something that's happening in Mexico. It's not really. We have a lot of things going on here that are a little more pressing.
No, I understand that. That's my bad, but I do.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just letting you know.
Oh yeah, I just want to say also thank you so much for doing this. Debate is a really, really good way to keep the peace in the country, and I appreciate what you're doing, brother.
Okay.
Genuinely.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that.
No worries. Have a good one. Cheers.
Okay. Thanks.
I hope your family stays safe.
Yeah,
that's what I wanted to say to him.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I hope your family stays safe too. I didn't mean that to be dismissive of that, but just
No,
like
you're good.
Yeah, but just like I don't know,
I hate the hypocrisy.
I mean, yeah. Also, he's a Trump voter, and apparently he's got family in Mexico. Dude, you need to be worried about your safety.
Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Oh. Okay. Weird, but interesting.
Matt, Nemo, chat. I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. How is it that they continuously come into these platforms, right? And they say stuff to the effect of, we need to come together. We need to unite. Or they'll say stuff like this caller just did. Or I have family in Mexico. Sir, please, all of you, be fucking for real. Okay? Did you think about your family in Mexico when you went into that voting booth? Did you really, really think about peace and uniting folks when you went into that voting booth? Did you really think about that? There's no way that you could have, because Donald Trump literally out of his mouth said that Mexico is not sending their best. That's what he said. Amongst other things, if you know, you know. Okay? He legitimately said that they are poisoning the blood of our country. He called Mexicans vermin. That's what he did. All right?
When he
Donald
kicked
Trump
off,
made fun of a disabled man.
I mean, when he kicked off his campaign, that it's one of the infamous quotes, right?
Exactly. He came down.
Yeah,
with fucking
when Mexico
pestilence.
sends their people, they're not sending their best. They're bringing drugs. They're bringing crime. They're rapists, and some, I assume, are good people. Some, not most, right? Because even I think that pretty much every, well, I'm not gonna say every, most red hats, if you were to ask them directly, do you think that most people coming across the border, even if you think that's illegal and that's a criminal act and blah 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 blah, do you think that most people that are coming to this country are seeking a better life, that they're law abiding, they're not like fucking criminals, right? They're not evil, that they are good people? And you might think that they're going about it the wrong way, but is it fair to say that you think that they are a good person? I think that most red hats would say, yeah, most people coming here are probably good people. But Trump, in his original fucking campaign speech, said that some are good people. Not most. Some, he assumes, are good people.
Patuski, hi, I'll invite you to mute. Did you vote for Donald Trump? I think it might have been a mistake there. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Hello?
Hello?
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Can barely hear you. There's a lot of background noise.
Hold on, let me try again, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, sure. We'll be right here waiting for you.
That is a voice changer.
That is 100% a voice changer.
Put the lotion in the damn basket.
So, he was doing this.
He's doing
exactly. Yes. Luke, I am not your father. The baby's not mine. Billie Jean is not my lover.
The baby is not yours.
She's just a friend. She's just a friend. I'm your uncle. I'm not your dad.
Oh my God.
By the way, thank you, Carolyn, for the green app. Thank you for that. You kick ass.
Thank you to Mike. Thank you, Mike. It says, I see RFK wasn't available to sponsor you on behalf of the Tylenols. So thank you. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you on the blue app. Thank you, friends. You guys are fine. Good times. Good times. I don't know. Maybe
Speaking of RFK.
Oh, yeah.
Just right quick.
Uh-oh.
So the 1,200 people watching, surely some of you are red hats. You don't have the stones to come up, but you are listening. And I'm assuming that at least one of you probably voted for Trump on the Maha movement shit, right? The Make America Healthy, right? RFK
So you can
Jr.
exercise with Kid
woo.
Rock.
And you know, when it comes to RFK and this silly health BS that the right wing is pushing now, which is really just like roided up jackasses. RFK just came out very recently in favor of glyphosate.
What the hell is that?
Well, glyphosate is a certain compound in a certain pesticide called Roundup. A certain thing that has been under an awful lot of litigation in the courts by people such as, and I shit you not, RFK Jr. himself argued cases in court about glyphosate, about how Roundup is carcinogenic, how it causes cancer. He won settlements for clients. And he came out recently saying, actually, glyphosate's actually it's good. It's okay. It's okay for you to consume that. I look at people when they do it, and I can see their mitochondria, and it's actually okay.
RFK is in the room with us. Bravo for that impersonation.
It was pretty good, dude. It was literally it was literally the thing that kind of like gave him, aside from the fact that he was a Kennedy, it was the thing that gave him some prominence. It was those cases. It was him. And he based his entire fucking career as someone who's like into health and knows about things on that.
He has a price. That's all I got to say. He has a price.
I have a price, and Monsanto paid it. My price is approximately a lot of fucking money, and Monsanto, they gave me some, and some strippers and blow. They did. They absolutely did. The mitochondria on those women. Oh my God, the mitochondria.
Did you do? Are you gonna do the blow off of the toilet seat?
Hell yeah, rock and roll. Yeah, I was hanging out with that guy, that Kid Rock guy. He showed me how to rip a big fat rail off of a toilet seat like a real rock star. And we got in the pit and tried to love someone. Ba with the ba da bang da bang, you know?
Oh my God. Ball with the ball, the bang, the bang.
Real quick, thank you to Amanda on the Blue app. It says, me and someone in the chat collabed, want to know if you speak Arabic. I know only one word, and it's Habibi. I mean, if you only know one word in Arabic, Habibi is a good word to know.
What does Habibi mean?
It's like an all-encompassing, colloquial, like friend affectionate term. It could be,
okay.
It could be like your sweetie. It could be your friend. It could be your lover. It could be a family member. It could be like totally platonic. It's just almost like kind of like babe. Is like a good one because you can use it in like so many different ways, but it's even more encompassing because you could like a completely platonic friend, like two guys could be like, oh baby, you know, it's like so anyways, that's but the answer to your question is Shuai. I speak a bit, but I understand more than I speak because I don't really ever get the opportunity to speak much, and
boy, when he does speak it,
that's not I don't know about that, but I know a lot more French. French is more of my primary secondary language.
So the question actually reminded me of something.
Thanks, Pam.
So here's a video of a much less gray version of me.
You look the same.
Yeah, I promise it ties in. I promise it ties into the question. So this is a fun one. On a special election, and the Republicans are about to be thankful. Democrats just won a special election, and the Republicans are about to be thankfully, my stuff never really gets out to Republicans because if they did, then they'd be able to latch on to a couple things in this guy's history that we need to talk about, and they'd be able to spin it pretty bad. Just a quick rundown of this guy. His name is Ana Isa. He's a millennial, and he's actually a refugee from the Middle East. Now, before we continue, I intentionally mispronounced it. The better pronunciation would be Ana Isa. campaign, he really flexed the leftist muscle. He said that everybody, but especially the rich, need to pay their fair share in taxes. Issa made it clear that for a long time, the rich have been getting away with it, and that makes them immoral. In fact, that makes their fortunes immoral. And he said that we should redistribute that amongst the working class. Now, for the two awkward things. Former staffers have said that in the past, he has had multiple interactions with adult workers. But one big component of his campaign was saying that family values Republicans aren't morally superior. The other awkward thing is that a few years back, he was charged and convicted of vandalizing a church. So if Republicans actually saw this, they would realize they could turn him into a single-term congressman. Thankfully, they never watched my stuff. By the way, if you want to read more about this guy, his name is Ana Issa, and here's a picture of him. Ana Issa is Arabic for I am Jesus. Just take a guess how many red hats are screaming right now.
Nice. Nice. Oh, I like that one. That's very nice.
You know what? That was good, Nemo. When did you post that one?
That was from a while back. That's in my religion playlist.
You might need to bring that back. Run that back again.
I was thinking of like going through my old videos and just posting them again because
run that back.
Yeah, I don't know. What is the right way to pronounce that? Is it Ana Issa? Is that closer?
Yeah, I mean that would probably be a little even like Ana Issa, maybe with a little bit. There's also, it depends on if in the English phonetic spelling, if they put an apostrophe, if it was more like Ana, because it was like, have you ever seen? Do you know what zata is? Do you know what that is? It's a spice blend. It's za'atar, but it's Z-A. If you were going to phonetically spell it out, and I always tell people it's confusing because Arabic words are not meant to be written in English, and so phonetically spelling them out is confusing. But it would be like Z-A apostrophe A-T-A-R, and you pronounce it za'atar. With that your apostrophe there is kind of like is indicating that to you, like that's the shukr afwan red, and so that would be the that's kind of like the way you say it. So I don't know. It depends on really. The problem is, like I said, phonetically trying to put stuff out in English is confusing because you could still like. That's why I've explained before that like my family's Lebanese last name. We have relatives all over the country, and the name is spelled in like 10 different ways or 12 different ways. Because people came here and there was no you can't write it in Arabic on American documents, and so you just have to sound it out and phonetically guess at what you think is right. And so you have relatives that don't share the exact same last name as you because they decided that they were going to spell it one way, and some of my family on closer to me decided they were going to spell it another way or whatever. So it's kind of weird how that all works. That's why it's hard to say seeing it in English, it's like, but that's probably right, dude.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure it's right. Yeah, I would imagine it's right. So, the space-time continuum's gonna collapse in on itself.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I just want the pronunciation of Jesus's name in Arabic. Just the Jesus part is Isa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isa.
Yeah, that part I was certain on Isa being correct. I wasn't sure about the I am part.
I was saying it could be a clipped. I was just wondering aloud, like if it was a clipped. If it was a that's all. I was just kind of like, because it's just hard saying like if seeing it like just written out. I honestly want to hear it. I want to hear. So I was like, that's also in like a Maronite mass, like because I grew up Maronite Catholic. Like I was just trying to think. I was like, it's not the same word. I was like, that's not the same because Lebanese Arabic, by the way, is different than Standard Arabic. For any of you who don't know, it's the only difference. Really, there's Standard Arabic, I'm sure there's dialects and different things like that, but like Lebanese Arabic is just its own thing. Like, yeah. I mean, there's some similarities, but it's actually it's entirely its own thing. My great story is when my dad minored in it in college, because of course our grandparents, they didn't teach their kids. They didn't teach my parents. They didn't teach and so, like, because that was still like, you don't do that with your kids. Like, everybody just, even though they were all fluent, but they were just like, you guys all just, you're Americans, just don't, no. So, but one great one is that my dad, I think he tells a story about how he came back from his first semester of having taken Arabic for a couple of months, and he was really excited to speak to his sittu, his grandmother, born and raised in Lebanon, and was excited to speak to her, and started trying to speak to her, and she literally was like, said to me, she's like, don't talk to me like that, like, don't speak to me with that, like, and he was like, because she's like, that's not the way that we speak. It was, yeah, it's very different. It's very different. So
Scissor in the chat said, if that's his name, where the hell did Jesus come from, and why give him another name? That's funny, right? So, if you watch, and I know this is going to sound weird, if you watch Passion of the Christ, one thing that they were pretty accurate on was the language. The rest of it was kind of very problematic. But the language, Mel Gibson is generally good at, like, at least adhering to language. The rest of it's not good. Anyway, if you just listen, whenever they say Jesus, they don't say Jesus. They say Yeshua. Yeshua.
Yeah, I was going to say Jesus' name in Hebrew and Aramaic is Yeshua, not Jesus. Jesus is an anglicized version. So
yeah,
Jesus would have never heard the word Jesus. He only would have heard the word Yeshua. So saying, why call him something else? You're calling him something else.
Yeah. Ultimately, like, what happened was, so his actual name was Yeshua, right? And Yeshua, when you anglicize it, the closest is going to be Joshua. There was already a Joshua in the Bible prior to that. And so it abbreviated to Jesus over time. So it was shortened from Yeshua to Jesus, and then became Jesus. If it was a direct one, it would be Joshua. But that's just down to languages being different.
Yeah. And I just double checked. I just looked it up because it's been so long since I like paid attention at a Maronite mass to remind myself the word. The word in Lebanese Arabic at a Maronite mass is Yasu. Yasu. It's Yasu. So kind of in the same vein, same-ish vein. So Yasu would be Jesus in that. So it's so funny because actually the more that I think about it, I actually could do a lot of Arabic as long as it's related right off the top of my head, like as long as it's church related, because any of you who are Catholic, if you grow up like like going to mass and stuff like that, how you like that just stays in your fucking brain for the rest of your fucking life. Yeah, try having that with Arabic in a Maronite mass, and it's like that shit like is in the back of my fucking head forever now. Pretty sure.
Friends.
Yes.
I must bid you adieu. I am going to say Bona nit. Bona nit. I'm learning Catalan. Is it Catalan or Catalan? How do you say it?
It's Catalan.
Catalan.
Catalan. Yeah, I'm learning Catalan because I'm going, Matt.
Yeah, so, Barcelona.
Bona nit.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the only thing I have down so far. All right.
Um,
Also,
you're gonna love it, Erica. Barcelona
Barcelona's so
is
great.
my favorite city
It's
in the world.
oh, glad to hear it.
can't.
Glad
Yeah,
to hear it.
I
can't wait to eat paella.
thought that the only difference between Catalan and like Spanish was the th.
No,
Ooh, they
it's
have different words.
it's an entirely
Yeah, it's
separate.
different.
It's actually
Yeah.
it's an entirely separate dialect. Actually,
Oh shit.
yeah,
Bon
there's
ami.
a lot. There's a lot there. There's a lot to unpack with languages in in Spain actually, because outside of just like straight up Spanish, because you have that, and then also in you have the
Are you talking about Basque?
the Basque region. Jesus Christ,
I knew
it's late.
exactly
I know
what you were talking about, even
'cause
though you didn't
I
say
know.
it.
Thank you,
Basque,
because I
yeah.
spent time in San Sebastian, and then their language, which is like becoming which is super completely different, and then like historians don't even
Boring.
know where that language came from, and is dying out. It's really weird. Like that whole thing. Yeah, exactly. It's in that weird section of Spain along the coast, like where it connects to France. That's the Basque region. And so
Yeah.
that language is like it's just there, and it's like a supplement to they speak Spanish, but then also there's Basque, and it's different. There's a lot of pronunciations with there's a lot of X's and weird pronunciations with that, if I recall correctly. It's been
It's
5 years since I've been, so
Basque is like in the northwestern part of Spain and the very, very southern part of France.
Yeah.
It's from this old, like, you've got to remember, Europe was like these tiny little, like, principalities, and then they just shoved them all together into bigger countries. And like, there's still Basque separatists called ETA who like, they're like, you know, considered to be terrorists by
Yeah.
a lot of Spanish people.
yes, Erica.
No,
Are you
I have
gonna
a
go to bed?
question, and
Oh,
then I
yeah.
do have the job because I'm falling asleep.
Okay.
And I got to get to I got to get to third shift. Okay. So one thing. All right. Did you tell your people already about the State of the Union?
No, actually, I don't think I have.
Oh.
Okay. So tomorrow night, we're gonna do like a little watch thing for the State of the Union. I got invited to do. I don't know exactly how we're gonna do it. We were talking about it. But Adam and Dan and a few other people and we're gonna do a like a watch and react State of the Union thing. I'll let you guys know exactly what we're gonna do, but yeah, it's gonna be
Bring
interesting.
alcohol.
Bring alcohol. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be fun. And then we'll do just do a regular live after that. So, Adam
I
Kahn.
I think you should all drink every time he tells a lie.
I want to live.
Yeah, I was going to say, I suggest you all remain conscious for approximately 7.35 minutes.
It's gonna be awful, but
I want to live.
yeah. So,
But
yeah, it's gonna
bon
be fun.
nuit, amix.
Bonsoir.
I said it right.
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir.
Um,
All right, bye guys.
Good night,
Thank you for
Erica.
everything. Y'all have a great night.
All right, bye. I was gonna say it probably a good time to wrap it up anyways, because we're a little bit past our normal time. But all things considered, we're able to use the phone line and talk to some not TikTok people.
Did it work?
Yeah.
It did. At the beginning, there was a slight hiccup. I don't know if one thing got changed. It was so weird. I don't know what happened. But but after I figured it out after a couple of minutes, we got it. That was all squared away. The only thing that I need to iron out is if I play a YouTube video on or a video in the browser window. Here on the TikTok side, the audio is like slightly doubled. I just need to. It's probably just a routing thing. I probably just need to remove Safari or move it in a different way, but that shouldn't affect the rest of the setup. It should be fine. But anyways, it worked. I mean, like it worked all night. They were able to hear me and Nemo, and then Erica when Erica was up, and like it just fucking worked, and everyone in the chat could hear it, and I don't know, it was great. Thank you again, by the way, to British Erica and to our friend Ari, for helping out earlier and hung out and tested it and made sure that we got it working. But this has been very exciting to be able to do.
We had like 300 people just watching us test audio.
I put a big banner up here. I took all this stuff down, and I'm just like, just testing, no debates. Like I was just like encouraging people. Like I was like, don't stay here, don't be here for this. And everyone's just kind of like, this is interesting. Everybody wants to see how the sausage is made, I feel like. So, anyways, Nemo, do you have any last minute generosities that we need to read off or anything?
No.
I've got 2 super chats from our friend Devil Doll. They're both for $2. Thank you so much. One says, weren't the Proud Boys on the leak list of ICE agents? There was that was a tweet, and I don't believe that was ever really verified 100%. Do I think that they are? Absolutely. Was that one 100% verified? I'm not so sure that was all the way verified. But yeah, it was definitely an allegation. But I'm not 100% sure if it was verified. And then the other one you said was State of the Union would be the worst drinking game ever. Agreed. That's just immediate alcohol poisoning. So do not play the drinking game that Erica has suggested. I just want a disclaimer that the thoughts and ideas expressed from the panel do not necessarily represent those of me. So if you get alcohol poisoning, you cannot hold me responsible.
You need a British constitution, and I don't mean with a capital C. I just mean like a personal constitution.
So my personal I have a very very high tolerance, friend, and yet and still, holy shit, that's just you're just asking for it.
Maybe you should put together a bingo card and put it out on Discord, because there's a good 10 things that he's definitely going to mention. Like I stopped 8 wars. He'll definitely mention that. Like
gas prices.
War affordabilities have made up words.
It's Democrat hoax. Well, fantastic. Well, let's see here. Hey, Swan is on, Nemo. Should we send some people over to Swan? What do you think? How's that sound?
Yeah, let's do that.
Excellent, fantastic. Let's go over to Swan's live, and I'm gonna pop her down in the chat here. Here we go. Thank you guys for hitting that live goal, by the way. Appreciate that. Always have to make sure that I put the correct number of S's at the end. There we go, guys. Let's go see Swan. Appreciate all of you fine folks being here. Thank you for being patient for those couple of minutes at the beginning when we did have the audio issues. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Celestial Witch, you said, I'm having difficulty joining the Discord. I have to type it in the search. You should just need to use the link in my bio if you're trying to get into my server. And Matt, it's in your bio too, right?
It is, yeah. Same.
Yeah. You should just need to use the link. Sometimes you need to like copy and paste the link into like a browser to do it because it's weird. You just do like the 3 dots copy and do it. But yeah, that should be all that you need to do.
Yeah, hopefully that's all you need to do. Yeah. No, absolutely. Hopefully maybe expired. Okay. We'll check it out. I'll double check that at least. I'll make sure that the links in mine are good. I think the other day when I checked they were, but I'll check again. We'll make sure. So we'll says expired. Okay. Well, I'll go in on mine and I'll re-up. So we'll do that. I'll do that tonight or tomorrow. So